Hello, everyone. Hello, hello. Welcome in. Welcome in. Hi, guys. Hello. Oh my gosh, all of my tabs are like all the wrong sizes. Ugh. Hello, everyone. Welcome in, you guys. Let me do a little. Hello. Thank you for pinning that comment, Minty. I really appreciate it. Hello. I appreciate it. Perfect. Hi guys, are you guys ready for day 2 of Visual Novel Fest? I'm so excited. I have a full water bottle today because I was like, I was getting a little thirsty up in here. I should probably have a water bottle. So that's what I have. Yeah, now I can actually also hydrate with IO. Isn't that great? But anyways, yeah, we're gonna do some more Visual Novel Fest. I'm super duper excited about this. This is gonna be great. Yeah, nothing crazy. Oh yeah, I had a really cool experience like just now. My boss gave me a old original PC game. And I've been kind of running around where I live and like asking around and being like, oh my gosh, I need to figure out how to get my PC to read this really old PC game because my PC doesn't have a disk drive like most modern PCs. And I was like, I don't know how to do this. So I did a bunch of research and I was like, oh my gosh, like how do I do this? And the research was like, oh, you have to get a CD-ROM reader and then you download this program and then you take the file from the CD on into this program and blah 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 blah, all this stuff. And I was like, okay, I'm ready to do this. I got it. And then I borrowed a CD-ROM reader from a coworker of mine. Thank you again. And I popped in the CD or the game, and it just was like, boom, here you go. Here's a game. And I was like, I was so ready for it to have, I was so ready to have an adventure. And it just didn't happen. And I was like, oh, okay. For those of you wondering, it is the original Diablo. It was awesome. The intro screen was perfect. I couldn't see a thing, and I was like, yes, love it. Love it. It's awesome. Healthy Yowie when toxic Yuri walks by. Yes. Oh, Ghost, that's so funny. I didn't even see your message. It's the original Diablo for the PC. Yeah. So if this works, I'm like kind of tempted to go on a hunt to find other PC games. Like I kind of want to find the original Fallout because I know it's a PC game. So I'm kind of tempted to go on a hunt for it and see what happens. But anyways, it was cool. I was really excited that it ended up just like totally sorry, I'm doing two things at once. I was really excited that it just worked. But anyways, that's enough yapping for now. We are gonna watch more Visual Novel Fest. I'm so excited. So today we have 2 games. Starting off strong, we have a game called Toxic Yuri. And if you guys want, if you do exclamation point, except for unless you capitalize, if you do exclamation point game info, you can get all the info about this game that we are playing right now, including the title, who it's by. There we go, I got there, and a little bit of a synopsis. So the basis of this is you find this little character in a box after coming home from work one day, and you can either be really toxic with her and not good, or you can be not toxic, and depending on which way you choose, it influences the outcome of the game. This is just the demo, so we're just kind of gonna play a little bit and see, and I'm super duper excited. It's gonna be great. Yeah. Let's just dive right into it, shall we? Oh, that was nice. Oh my goodness. Oh yeah, the art style is like really cute. Another mandatory drinking party with my coworkers. My boss is passed out with a drink in his hand. Already on wish list. Muck waifu looks cute and evil. I have no idea. I'm really excited though. Also, similar to yesterday, I will be snacking a little bit during this because we're gonna have a long stream today. But I'm very excited. Oh, before I get too into this, I do need to text my brother really quick. On my computer. Not a question mark, a statement. There we go. Yeah. Anyways. My boss is passed out with a drink in his hand. Sorry, I had to process that. Two of my kohais sing the worst Aladdin duet I've ever born witness to. Born witness to. That is actually a phrase. I had to think about it. I'm on my 5th beer. My head's spinning and my ears are ringing. My life is a wreck. Stable job, decent apartment, recent promotion. I've hit rock bottom. What do you mean? Oh, nothing happens to me anymore. I was like, that is arguably not rock bottom. Just deadlines, drinking parties, nursing hangovers on rush hour trains, working on Saturdays. The Yuri is toxic question. Bro, I've been quoting that movie all day at work, and none of my coworkers have seen it, so none of them understand what I'm saying. It's so sad. I checked my phone for the first time in an hour. I couldn't check it while my boss spoke for 25 minutes before we said kampai. And notification from Pizza Box advertising a new coupon for 2% off. Oh my gosh. 10 new posts on my RSS reader. A message on Dot. A message on Dot. I got a message from someone. It's an offer for a free in-app sticker pack after I buy 5,000 yen of stickers. Damn. They're missing an Oscar winner. I know. The Yuri situation shit. Exactly. I resist the temptation to start doom scrolling for the For You page on Witter. And try to turn my attention back to the mandatory work party. But nobody's having fun tonight. Everyone's plastered, miserable, overworked, and blowing off steam by acting ridiculous in a semi-private setting. The whole night'll cost each of us over 10,000 yen. Not a small amount. Is it really worth just that much just to gather in an izakaya and feel bad together? My favorite coworker isn't even here. I don't even have a sympathetic shoulder to mope on. I should have declined. I should have weaseled out and gone home to watch late night anime based on light novels I've never heard of. This is such a mood. Instead, I'm subjected to another hour of overpriced edamame, terrible karaoke, and public displays of affection between two coworkers who are cheating on their spouses. This is such a doom recap of everything. This hits home so much. I know, this is very doom and gloom, but it's kind of on the nose. Freaking on the nose, bro. Ooh. Oh, this chocolate is kind of melted. There we go. Ah. Oh my gosh, welcome in. Sorry, I took a bite of my candy bar. Game throwing shade and things I've seen and experienced. Yeah, I know, seriously. Also oh my god, welcome in! Oh my god, you're the dev? Oh my god, I'm so honored you're here! Holy moly! Oh my gosh, welcome in! Thank you so much for being here! Guys, please support this dev. This is fantastic. Holy shit. Oh my gosh. This is amazing. Hi, welcome in. We just started, so you have not missed anything. I promise. It's the big boss themselves. Exactly, Ghost. So everyone be nice now. Just kidding. Okay. But like all pain, it doesn't last forever. Or maybe I get used to it. It's hard to say, but the event does eventually end. The drinking stops, and the next half hour of figuring out how to split the bill between 14 people begins. Oh, my man, relatable. I would rather kill myself. Oh my gosh, thank you. Oh my gosh, dinner time. Thank you so much. I just took a big bite of my Kit Kat because I was hungry. Hooray for being early. No, seriously, we genuinely like just started. I'm so happy you're here. Welcome in. I will do my best to do your game justice. I'm gonna try really hard. I'm not exactly a voice actor, so I don't know how my reading aloud skills are gonna be, but I'll do my best. Yeah, also I did like not waitressing, but like I was a busser, and I remember all of my friends who were waitresses complaining about splitting checks that are like between a bunch of people. It's kind of a nightmare. I tell a coworker I'll repay her on a payment app, but I need to catch a train, so I need to head out. She mumbles something drunkenly. I hope she understood me. Definitely not. You're gonna need a reminder text for surezies. Not that I'm particularly coherent myself. I leave the mandatory work party. I'll see my coworkers again. I read that as if it was a comma, and it was definitely not a comma. 10 out of 10 voice acting. What do you mean? Minty, you're a little biased. I'm not gonna lie. You're a little biased. I'll see my coworkers again. Monday, perhaps. Or tomorrow if my boss demands me to. Hey, I work on Saturdays too, bro. You and me. For now, I don't think too much about that. I simply carry myself through the dark city streets. A single woman alone at night, drunk and discontent. A recipe for disaster. Yep. Last train is coming soon, so I need to get to the subway before long. Maybe there's enough time to swing by a kombini and pick up some. Oh boy. Maruchiki. I have never had that before. Maruchiki. Or more beer. Or more beer. I don't think you need more beer, girl. I think you're good. The night is young, but it's also short. I need to walk. Whoever this person's internal monologue is like the best thing I've ever heard. Like, this is so good. Last train on the Karasuma line is always incredibly crowded. If I can avoid it, I absolutely will. Oh, I am forever grateful that my short time in Japan, I was able to avoid a like incredibly packed train. Granted, I didn't take the train a ton, but I'm really grateful I never had to experience like a super duper packed train. Hi, Bruiser. Hi. Just like me, for real, for real. I know, literally. She's like, the night's young, but it's short, so. Like, same, bro. Literally same. I can just imagine the last train fiasco if someone pukes on the second stop. It happened to me. It's happened to me 3 times the past few months. That is disgusting. I would actually cry if someone puked on me or near me or on me or anything. I really just no. I know, Bruiser. Me too, man. Sends the whole car into a frenzy. I'm too tired for frenzies. I stumble past a couple of vending machines, cough my way through rude ass smokers. It's the walk I take to the subway station. Hello? I can't read anymore, apparently. It's the walk I take to the subway every time I'm done with a mandatory work party. Nothing's ever happening. Nearly midnight, and the most the world can muster up is a meek apology of street lamps and skittering cats. Girl, come to America. If you walk around at midnight in a lot of places, you will see some shit. Let me tell you. Just come to America. Skittering cats hissing at a cardboard box as they run far away from here. Wait, what's that smell? Eh? Oh my god, look at her. She's so tiny and little. Hello. Oh my gosh, hi. Inside the cardboard box is... What is that? A girl? A small woman, purple and oozing with viscous liquid. Ah, my personal compliment is telling someone they're oozing with viscous liquid. Very, very attractive. It's in the works, but I may be back soon. Ooh! Thank God, Minty. Thank freaking God. Hi, Taffy. Welcome in. Taffy, you're looking at your Yuri. Your Yuri is right here. A viscous woman. Maybe a little bit. A foul odor pours into my nose, but I can't tell if it's her or the dumpster next to her. Someone threw out this woman? I must be drunker than I thought. She seems asleep, curled up in the box like a newborn. If not asleep, she's trying to stay warm. It's brisk outside tonight, and all she has on is a ragged burlap sack dress. Oh, we need to upgrade that. We need to upgrade that dress, for sure. Against all my better instincts, I reach out my hand slowly. I said touch. Oh my god. I crouch and gently put a finger on the small purple woman. Slimy. Sniff. Yeah, she's the one who smells like garbage. And now, so does my finger. My arm knocks the cardboard box and she stirs, eyebrows twitching. She makes muttering sounds and grasps herself tighter. A few droplets hit my head and arms. Looks like it'll rain here, and this poor sleeping being will just sit in this degrading box and suffer. Can she suffer? Does it matter? Does she, can she tell if it's wet? Does it matter? Because she's just kind of wet forever, so, is outside wet any different? Yeah, you are. Sorry, guys, my roommate was leaving, and I said wet, and she said, I'm wet, too. The most realistic protagonist ever. No, actually, this protagonist is fucking awesome. Same question as, is water wet? Yeah, we're not gonna get into that argument. We're not getting into that argument. Oh my gosh. I hate that argument. We should ask Rocky what if water is wet. Maybe Rocky will have an opinion. A pathetic sight. Hey, did you just call her pathetic? And I'm a pathetic lady. Oh, at least I'm calling myself pathetic too, apparently. Almost like it was meant to be. Last train is coming, my head is spinning, and I feel worse than ever. Well, I'm not allowed to click no. So yes. Rocky, no, big science statement. Exactly, Minty. I bet Rocky would know. Somehow, all that adds up to me picking up the box. It adds up to me holding my breath. Oh yeah, because she smells bad. Walking into the subway station and going home with this strange purple sleeping girl. Yes, it ruins the ride of everyone on the train with me. Yes, it's nearly impossible to tap my IC card on the ticket gate when both my hands are carrying a box. But for some reasons beyond my But for reasons beyond my comprehension, I do it. I bring the box and the woman home with me. Oh, it's a beautiful, humble abode. This reminds me of my dorm, a lot. It's beautiful. Is it toxic because the love interests are literally toxic? Here, wait, Taffer. I got you. My humble abode. A little dirty, a little dirty? Bitch, this is dirty? No way. Got me box, got me slimy lady. A little small, not in any shape for guests, but it'll have to do. We came just in time. It started pouring down rain as soon as I got out of the subway. I'm just glad I live close to the station. Ah, yes, I love living next to the station, too. I set the cardboard box down in an empty spot and quickly go to the kitchen sink to wash my hands, to get as fresh a breath of air as I can manage under the circumstances. By the time I turn around, oh, hello. Good morning. The small purple woman is on her own 2 feet. Oh, excuse me. She's got an adorable face. The kind where you want to pinch her cheeks, or maybe chuck her out a window. Oh, am I experiencing cuteness aggression? Also, I know it's not really part of it, but this green pillow right here has the best shading I've ever seen in my life. Like, holy moly, that pillow, the shading is fantastic. Totally not the point, but it's just very eye-catching. I love it. Gosh. Sexy. She's cute too, but like that pillow though. How are you feeling? No response. Not up to talking, I see. It's okay, see what I'm saying, Minty? It's just a beautiful pillow. Like, come on. Really? I'm the first. Listen, I as a fellow artist, I understand, and I just like it's such a good. I know it's not the point, and I'm sorry, but it's just, it's delicious. That render is just delicious. That pillow is just, Fabric is just, Fabric is crazy, bro. She does have a very throwable visage, sorry. Yeah. Out the window, apparently. Specifically out the window. Not just throwable. Out the window, too. Don't worry, I won't judge. I hope you don't judge my very so-so home. I didn't have time to clean. I could not tell you what is dirty. What do you mean you didn't have time to clean? There's nothing here. Is this a hotel room? This is spotless. The floors are shiny. Can't wait for the Steam review being 10 out of 10. Loved the pillow. Yeah, Ghost. Well, you see, I like the pillow, okay? It's really well rendered. I mean, everything is well rendered, but like it's just, you know what? We're going to stop talking about the pillow. That's my final statement. Don't question the story building. But I guess this is better than out on the street. Oh, she went down a little bit. The girl stays in her cardboard box. She looks around, but still says nothing. Her cute face matched only by the foul bubbling odor emanating from her body. She stands up. Oh, we're up again. You know what? You're right. When I grow up, I want to be just like that pillow. I want to be just as well rendered as that pillow. I realize that, yes, she's very short, although a little taller than I expected for someone I carried home in a box. Well, it looks like she's made out of sludge, so she can probably be as tall or as short as she wants. But maybe like a set volume, so like if she gets taller, maybe she gets like skinnier, and then if she gets shorter, she's like a little like wider. Ghost is now pillow. Statement. Less like a fantasy imp and more like an adult chimpanzee. For sure. A purple chimpanzee in a burlap sack dress. A couple drops of substance drip off her body and into the box. She looks at me like she's asking permission to approach me. Well, yeah, sure. Make her stay in the box? Okay, obviously I'm gonna let her leave the box. I don't like the phrase make her. Because I'm a firm believer she should do whatever she wants. I mean, maybe not whatever she wants, but ain't no rules in my house. Let her leave the box, obviously. I give her a nod and she steps out of the box. She comes up to me and looks at me closely. Well, do you have a name or anything? Oh my gosh, she speaks. My name is Doku. Oh my god, this MC and I are like on the same wavelength. She speaks. Wobbly, high-pitched, and very cute. I can't do that voice, but imagine that this is how she sounds. Just like you, for real. Do I speak wobbly, high-pitched, and cutely? Very cutely? Doku-chan. Well, nice to hear you speaking. I switched the inflection on those sentences. That's awesome. This is the first time I've been in a house. I like it. Where did you come from if this is the first time you've been in a house? I'm so oh Jesus. Let's not spill that. I some visual novels I've noticed I'm like very like locked in with how they're written. Others not so much. But I'm glad that this is one of them so far. There was one that it was just like almost every other line I was just reacting, and then the next sentence was my reaction essentially. It was very interesting. I don't remember what it was, but it was one I've played. How did you end up on the street like that? In that box? I don't know. I don't remember anything. An amnesiac. Just great. No, I'm just new to this world. I don't have a lot of experiences yet. You speak so well, though, for being new to this world. Are you sure you're not the writer for one of these visual novels? I'm positive, because I can't write for shit. Can you help me? I want to learn a lot of things. Sure. You saved my life, so I'll do anything you ask, okay? That's very dangerous. Now that I think about it, you kind of sound like a classy noble or a cool popular person. I'm so glad you think so, Ghost. I think I speak really properly. Even like, even English is my first and native language, but I feel I speak quite properly, so I don't use a lot of slang, which is interesting because most people my age do. So I've been told I don't really use a lot of slang. I can, but I feel like weird using it. But I'm glad I sound like a popular person because I super wasn't. I super was not a popular person, that's for sure. So I'll do anything you ask, okay? Doku-chan is adorable at a glance, and it's not a shock that she's so inexperienced with the world. But I don't want to take advantage of her. Not in any sense of the world. Y'all are gonna make me ban the word 6-7. You're gonna make me put it into my stream elements as a word you can't say. Although, do mods circumvent that? Because that would be unfortunate, because it's mostly Taffy and Times that say it, so. So I'm not sure what to do here. I can't kick her out just yet, since it's obvious she has nowhere to go. I also don't want to have yet more life responsibilities by teaching an ooze monster how to live in the modern world. Girl, weren't you just saying nothing ever happens? This is a very significant something that's happening. So, like, what are we doing? This is going to be a tough decision, I think. But at least for the time being, it's a decision I can put off. Really? I think you kind of need to make this right now. It's true, Taffy, you don't. Time says it a lot more. It's very late, and even though it will be Saturday, I do have to go into work tomorrow. Really? Ew. So I'll just put up with her for the time being. That's rude. Are you sleepy? I'm just about to go to bed. What's sleepy? The thing you do when you're not awake. Sleeping. Oh, the darkness. I enjoy the darkness, so I like to sleep. It's better than being awake. Bro, me too. Me freaking too, bro. That's not true. I don't like the time, the period of time between when you're awake versus when you're asleep, like the transition period, because that's when I have to like think, and I don't really like doing that. So I don't like that part. I don't mind being asleep and I don't mind being awake, but the like transition period, I mind. Outside, the rainstorm picks up. Oh, look at her. She's so scared. I actually am really scared of thunder too, so can we like hold each other? I gotta be a big, strong protag now. Never mind. I'm not scared of thunder. I got you. The sound of thunder in the distance. Not common around these parts, so it makes me jump a little. No, literally, I I don't like thunder very much. It kind of scares me. I didn't grow up in a place that had a lot of thunder, very similar to the protagonist, so I kind of get a little nervous around it, especially when it's like big. Big mood except when I'm super tired or have a headache. Yeah. Yeah. I love when I'm tired enough I can just conk and be like and I don't have that transition part, or like the transition part is like very short. Yeah, thunder's scary, bro. Like that thing, it's loud and it sometimes like shakes what the buildings that you're in, and animals don't like it either, so it's like I don't know. If you're not scared of thunder, that's kind of a little bit of like a beige flag, I feel like. In which case getting to bed is the most wonderful thing. Yes. Ugh. I love the getting into bed feeling after like just being so tired and just being like, "Oh yeah, getting in there." And if like you're clean, even better, or like you have clean sheets, or it's like cold and your bed's warm. Oh my gosh. My favorite part of that whole thing is putting my cold ass feet onto Milk. She loves it. It's her favorite thing ever. I put my cold ass feet and hands on her and she's like, "Oh my god, this is my favorite part." And I'm like, I know it is. But for Doku, I would pretend to be a brave person. Yeah, no, exactly. So don't tell Doku that we're all kind of scared of thunder. So don't tell her. No, we're big and brave here. I think that qualifies as bullying, Blue. No, I just said Milk likes it. I don't know what you're talking about. Milk loves when I put my fucking cold ass feet on her. She's like, "Oh yeah, no, Blue, this is great. Thank you. You make your feet colder, actually." And I'm like, "Oh my gosh, I will." No, I don't. Yeah, what do you mean, Minty? That's not bullying. Doku-chan is even more spooked though. What? It's just the storm outside. Don't worry. Do you need anything before I go to sleep? Bro, can you see her? She is terrified. She's gonna cry. Will anything bad come to eat me? No? Yeah, sea milk? Yeah. How safe is this place? Extremely safe. Even if a home invader barged their way in here, they'd be scared off by the mountains of Oh my god. No, literally, just show them that you have a copy of Yarachin Beach Club, and they'll be like, "Eh?" I do not condone being frozen by means of blues. I don't. Oh, whoa! Those are some big words you have there. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. Let's not get ahead of ourselves here. I don't have. I don't. That's ridiculous. I just put my feet on you because they're cold. There's nothing to do with a foot fetish here, okay? Let's calm down. Calm down now. There's no chance they can survive an onslaught by an army of ukes? I think it's uke. That sounds more like it should be in Japanese. Ooks is such a stupid Americanized pronunciation of it. No, guys, calm down. I do not. I actually have whatever the opposite of a foot fetish is, because I have actually horrible experiences with my feet specifically, horrible experiences. So whatever the opposite of a foot fetish is what I have. No. I'm happy to hear that. Doku-chan, are you going to be okay? Really? Yes. The way she's fidgeting around suggests to me she will very much not be okay once I turn off the lights. She's obviously gonna come cuddle with me. Are you crazy? I'm not here to shame any fetish or whatnot. Just here for the cute mud creature. Ghost is like, keep me out of this. Obviously, we're gonna cuddle. Bro, come on. You seem a little scared, so how about sleeping with me tonight? My bed's big and you're small. Really? I don't really love the idea of like the sludge getting on my bed, but I'm assuming I have a change of sheets. And I'm also assuming that whatever she's made up of can be like washed out. Let's hope. Cross our fingers. If anything happens to you, you can trust in me. Is that okay? I won't cause any trouble? No, of course not. Well, maybe if I plug my nose. Yeah, you're gonna be a snorer because you're gonna have to sleep with your nose plugged. Hey guys, I'm a Briar main. I'm not gonna judge. Yeah, no, it's like those new Zenless Zone Zero characters with the intros that like very are foot focused. It's very interesting. Thank you. Oh my gosh. Oh my god, you guys. Sorry, that was probably really loud for you guys. I apologize. My ring like hit my mic stand. I found out that I can do the Mort voice from the Madagascar / King Julian. You know, Mort, the little guy. I kind of found out I can do his voice today. It was a lovely discovery. Did not know I could. I was just doing weird shit. Yeah, no, okay. Now, I feel like now that I said I can kind of do it, I'm gonna be really bad at it. But, like, I did kind of discover that. Because I was like being stupid and I was singing to myself. I was going, la 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 la, la 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 la. Today I was singing like a song that was stuck in my head, and then Bruiser was like, "You kind of sound like Mort," and I was like, "Really?" And then I was like, "Okay, let me try a line of his," and I was like, "La la la," and I was like, "King Julian." Oh my god, I can't even do it. Oh yay, I'm a sacrifice, King Julian, and I was going like, "La la 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 la." King Julian. Bro, I can't do an accent to save my life, but apparently I can do a little bit of Mort. Now every time you have to talk to Mr. Bossman, you have to do the Mort voice. He's gonna fire me. I'm gonna get demoted, guys. He's gonna kill me. Ugh. Can I dance? Oh my gosh, are you at? That's so cute. Is that okay? What? 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 Why would I say that? Why would I say that? No, I just... What? Can we have a redeem for 5 minutes of that voice? You can have a redeem for a minute of that voice if you want. It's not exactly hard, but not 5 minutes. I think I would die. Not from it being hard, but from it being, like, annoying myself. Aw, don't... You just burst her bubble. I see. I take her into my bedroom and set her on the bed. You know, this could have a really different context. If you took that sentence and put it literally anywhere else, the context is quite different. Just saying. I pull the covers over her and myself. Like, put Doku in a diving suit or something similar. Problem solved for the mud stuff. Yeah, she can be in, like, a wetsuit and just, like... be over there, just like, yeah. I agree with you, Ghost. The bed's not actually very spacious, even when she's small. I find myself rubbing up against her slimy body much more than I'm comfortable with. But she seems comfortable. She passes out almost immediately. Yeah, she did not get enough sleep in that cardboard box that I found her in. She's so eepy. She's just a little guy, and she's so eepy. Makes the faintest little snores you'll ever hear. So like a little like a hew, hew. Or like I don't even know. I don't even know how to snore differently. It's the only or you go me 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 me. That's kind of what I'm picturing. It's nice. Not the rest of her, but at least the snores are good. And somehow they're able to soothe me to sleep. Sweet dreams, me. My god, that's literally me. Whenever I sneeze and no one says bless you for like a second, I always go, ah, bless me. It doesn't happen really anymore. You guys are kind of really on top of it. I know Blue snores the honk shoe, me, me, me. I do not do the honk shoe, me, 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 me. You know who can snore, though, occasionally? Milk. Milk can snore quite a bit occasionally. Only sometimes, though. Not very often. It's only like it depends on like the position she falls asleep in. Blue on that cartoon timing when sleeping. I don't know. I don't think I snore. I don't know. Obviously, I wouldn't really know that about myself, but I don't think I snore. In the morning, I wake up to find Doku-chan resting in her box in the fetal position. She must have gotten out of bed during the night and climbed back in there. Wait, wasn't the whole point of her being in my bed so she wasn't in her box and so she wasn't scared? I feel rejected. I feel rejected. Why would she leave me? Sorry guys, I'm eating a French fry. I did not have dinner before this. In that scenario, you just do the honk part while Milk does the shoe one. Yeah, pretty much. That I give her a shove on the back, and I'm like, stop snoring. Did you know Milk comforts me in her sleep? I have some pretty bad nightmares. I'm pretty prone to nightmares, which is a big reason why I stayed away from horror movies and horror games for a long time, but now I'm a big kid and I can do whatever I want. But for a while, I would have really bad nightmares, like every night. And my nightmares are super in-depth and super detailed. And I still have them occasionally. But the few times I've had nightmares when I was sleeping with Milk, I really wake up. Like the like that when you wake up from a bad dream. Or sometimes I will scream. I think I've screamed before. Or at least made like noises. But multiple times I've done that. And she like reaches over and like hugs me. Or like cuddles with me a little bit more. And the next day I ask her and I'm like, hey, sorry I woke you up. And she's like, you didn't wake me up. What happened? And I was like, oh, you don't remember that? And she's like, no, what happened? And I'm like, oh, you know what? Never mind. I don't even have a quick unfunny comment here. Just envy. It's okay. Who you should really be envying is Milk. She has the superpower of falling asleep in like 30 seconds, and she can do stuff in her sleep without like remembering. That's like crazy. Hi, Ren. Now see who needs sleep. Well, since you're here, I'm gonna go out on a limb and say you don't need sleep. Also, welcome in. You caught me on my French fry break. Okay. Yum. We'll try and save that for when we transition to a different game. Oh, did I get any napkins? I don't think I did. I'll just wipe those on my pants. That's kind of gross, but my pants are going in the laundry, so it'll be okay. Milk going to Silent Hill to save you is a true scenario now. No, Milk would actually chicken out. Milk would not go into a scary scenario to save me. She is a little bit of a baby when it comes to scary stuff. She will not do a haunted house with me. She won't do a haunted corn maze with me. She only recently started watching horror movies with me. And every time we watch a horror movie, she has to watch something kind of like nice at the end or like afterwards because she gets scared. So if I was ever in a scary scenario, like in Silent Hill, or, you know, if there was a Pennywise on the loose, or I don't know, any of that, I'd be abandoned so quick. Don't even worry about it, guys. I would go to Silent Hill for fun. Me too, bro. Me fucking too. It's foggy as hell, but I would love that. Okay, listen. If you were actually in danger, I will... Yeah, you get to explore a cool-ass abandoned town. I completely agree, Ren. I completely agree. Or, like, abandoned hospitals and asylums and sanitariums. Like, that's sick as fuck. And, I mean, I feel confident in my running away ability. And I get to beat the shit out of monsters. I will say, I've had a few nightmares where I have been able to, like, beat the shit out of the monster, and it's been very cathartic. I'm being slandered. You know, Melk, I have faith that if I was ever in danger, you would come help me. I do think you would be scared, and I do think it would take a life or death scenario for you to come get me, though. I do believe that. But don't worry, I'll come get you. Don't worry. I'll hold your hand, and you can, like, close your eyes. Time of my life. Exactly, Ren. Milk going to Silent Hill with the same energy and mannerisms of Courage the Cowardly Dog. What are we looking at? I beat Subnautica in VR with 500 plus mods? Since what? Okay. Anyways. Exactly. I bet you are, Ren. Okay. Anyways, sorry. Back on track. I needed to have some food. The thunderstorm must have really scared her. Still, she seems very calm. She was very brave for spending a stormy night without waking me in fear. Good morning, Doku-chan. She slowly wakes up, her dark pupils fluttering half open. Good. Oh. I think she fell back asleep. Just when it seems like she's finally awoken, her eyes go shut again. A real sleepyhead. Aw. Oh, but I feel like if she sleeps, she's gonna... I feel like if she sleeps, I'm gonna leave and then she's gonna wake up and I won't be there anymore. And that's gonna be, like really sad. But then I don't want to make her get up. Oh gosh, this is a tough decision. I'm gonna let her sleep and hope that my character decides to, like, not leave before saying goodbye or something. Okay. I don't know this girl. Why should I be her personal handmaiden to wake her? I leave the girl in the box and assume she'll wake up on her own before I finish getting ready for work. Okay, see, my original thought was that exactly that, Ghost, but then I don't know if she can read. We should not assume that Doku-chan can read. If she doesn't, then, oh well. It's sure a sign that I'm not one for roommates. Ever since I moved out of my family's place, I've been alone. Ow! Sorry. That was like so instinctual. Ever since I moved out of my family's place, I've been a lone wolf. No need to be waking up random women in the morning. That also may be a sign of how few women I take home with me. Gay? Sorry. After I brush my teeth, wash my hair, and heat up some instant coffee, I find that Doku-chan's woken herself after all anyway. Oh, she looks a little eepy. She's looking positively ragged, and that's what she gets for sleeping in a cardboard box. But at least she's awake and already following me around. See, my tough love is to thank. Ignoring a girl will make them more eager to see you. I don't know if that's how that works, but you know what? I'm happy for you. The big gay on this cute Yuri VN? Yeah, I can't believe it, Ghost. I'm going to work soon. I assume you don't have anywhere to go, right? I don't have a spare key for you anyway. No, I'm not sure. Automod didn't like big gay. Oh, really? That's really funny. Do I need to go somewhere? What's outside? I'll take that as a no. I'm going to trust you to stay in here then. Keep the door locked and feel free to have my food. As I say this, the pungent odor of the purple woman hits my nose and I lose my appetite. Maybe I shouldn't let her grubby fingers over all my food. Well, if you have any problems, just call me. Do you have a smartphone? I think I said a lot of words that she does not know the meaning of, because that's what that look is giving. Okay, if you have any problems, just wait for me to get home. Wait, I'll be alone again? All alone? Yeah, just keep house. I won't kick you out yet. Not until we get things sorted out. Doku-chan shivers. Alone? It's just for a few hours. I just have to get some work done at the office. Trust me, be good while I'm away. She's like a nervous puppy, only without the barking, and I pray without the soiling herself on the linoleum. Yeah, how does she go to the bathroom? I set out for work, then trusting this strange creature. I set out for work, then trusting this strange creature. I can't get the inflection on this right at all. I set out for work, trusting this strange creature to behave herself and not completely ruin my life while I'm away. I wonder if spacebar. Ooh, spacebar works. Going to work today is pretty awful, though. I have a mild hangover from last night, and I'm sure some of my coworkers will have even more than that. It's a Saturday, which means I absolutely should not be going into the office today. And yet, I have deadlines coming up for projects, and I have no choice but to go in and help fix all that up. That all up. I'm dyslexic. Perfect for a visual novel, am I right? I'm a sub manager informally, which means I have way more responsibilities than the rest of my team at the same salary. Oh, God. Oh, this is not root beer. Give me 1 second, guys. No, Milk is about to expose me. Milk, Milk, no. Ugh. Although I don't envy the sub manager, who is definitely suffering even more responsibilities with the same salary. I'm honestly terrified they'll promote him up to manager, which will then make them promote me up to sub manager. I would like to be demoted, but I can't figure out any path to making that happen without being turned into the office pariah. That's a great question. Listen. I think all corn syrup based soda or like high fructose corn syrup soda tastes very similar. And, I just don't see the big difference in it all. I'm sure I'd get it by not coming into work on Saturdays. But that would be a path to getting transferred to a whole new section where I'd be doing data input on spreadsheets for the rest of my career. A fate worse than death. Drink an entire gallon of root beer. This Coke tasting a little different today. Listen. I'm a root beer person. I like root beer. That's my soda of choice. But like if you lined them all up in front of me, like Dr. Pepper, Pepsi, Coke, root beer, like all of those like brown carbonated sodas, if you lined them up in front of me and you took the labels off, I don't think I would be able to tell you which one is which. I might be able to tell you which one is root beer because I like root beer a little bit more, but like they kind of are just all the same. I don't really know what to tell you. And root beer is the root beer one saying that I would be able to tell the root beer one is generous because I feel like only certain kinds of root beer taste distinct. And I've tried boosting the other employees in my section and making them look good, but then they just boost me in return. A vicious cycle of retribution. So for now, my status quo is working on Saturdays and doing the bare minimum while I try to make myself look as busy as possible. I'm a big fan of this. I'm very curious how these backgrounds were made. Were they like modeled in Blender and then like traced over, or is this all 3D modeled with like a certain shader on it? I'm very curious because like all the little tabs on the stacks of paper and stuff are so accurate. I like these pieces of paper. I want to know. So here I am at the office. It almost looks like a toon shader. Yeah, it does look like a toon shader. I agree with that. So here I am at the office, hungry and headache and hell-bent on going home. Half the workers aren't even in yet, and it's already 8:15 a.m. I thought I was cutting it close. I'm only 15 minutes early. Cutting it close, I'm only 15 minutes early? Oh my fucking god, bro. Do you know, I get to my work exactly when I'm supposed to start working. Like, I start work at noon. Actually, lately I've started to work earlier. But when I was starting work at noon, I got that. You bet I got to that bitch immediately at noon. Me getting to class every day 15 minutes or late. No, yeah. Listen, I'm happy. Yeah, I know, Minty. I know most of the times people weren't there. I was one of the people that wasn't there yet. See, listen, I think the world needs to have people who are super early, and I think the world needs to have people who are right on time, and people who are late, you know, whatever. But I am a believer that I signed up for my time from the start time to the end time, and that is the exact amount of time that I'm going to give you, because that is how much time I signed up for. So, I'm not going to be there early unless I said I would for whatever reason. Now, for my work specifically, oh, you know what? I super still didn't clock out. I was driving away and I was like, oops, I didn't clock out. Oh, well. And I still haven't clocked out, actually, so let me fix that. But, like, for my work, I clock in and I clock out. I know, that's bad. I haven't done this in a while. After much self-control, I reduced my time of arrival to 15 minutes. Yeah. Whoops. I've been clocked in for 9 hours. That is not true. Let me fix that really quick. Hold on. Oh, whoopsie daisies. I clocked out at 6:20 today. Ha 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 ha. Forgot to clock out. Oops. It's fine. It's okay. Okay, problem solved. Don't even worry about it. I pay myself, so it's fine. I would have noticed. But I'm a big believer, like, when you have a job and they're like, okay, work starts at this time and then you leave at this time. That's exactly the time I'm gonna get there, and it's exactly the time I'm gonna leave. Like, you're paying me for the time of that time. You're not paying me for the work that I do, so I don't see the issue here. But my job specifically nowadays, I clock in when I get there and I clock out when I leave. And so I'm paid, like, per hour. So if I do get there early, I am paid for the time that I get there early. And if I stay late, I am paid for the time I'm staying late. So, it's very nice. However, my closest coworker, the only one I care about as a person, as a mood, is already in. And by her posture, she seems like she's been in for a while. Fujino Tatsuko. Impeccable fashion, chipper attitude, always an instant ramen cup on her desk, but nary a whisper of bags under her eyes. How Fujino Tatsuko gets away with so much, I'll never understand. But we entered the company at the same time, so we've been attached at the hip for several years now. Ohanyo? Ohanyo? I thought it was Ohio. Ohio. Maybe that's like a different version of it? Anyways. What? Oh! Haha. Wow. I Guys, I called it. See, my Japanese is not too terrible. Sorry, Ohio. You're in already. Wow. I skipped the work party last night, so I thought it's the least I could do. I've got to help us meet that deadline. You're such a suck up. You're such a diligent worker. I'm glad you work here. I'm just gonna say I'm glad you work here. With me and with everyone else. Silly, you look pretty tired this morning. Did you skip your Y1000? I've been busy doing some stuff. Doku-chan is that stuff. Also, the hangover is that stuff. Well, I'll let you borrow my energy. Thanks, Fujino-san. I do my best during this awful workday. It's made at least a little brighter by having a decent coworker to guide me along. The deadline seems to loom ever closer, like a giant moon with a scary face above a clock tower. Yeah, I get it. But we're at least able to make a dent in it. This is the standard, everyday life of a young adult with no ambition. I'm going to do this for the next 45 years, so I'd better get used to it. That is so depressing. Oh my god. Don't remind me, bro. Oh my god, perspective shift. I have to wait patiently for Ol-san? 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 I don't know how to say that. OL? Olson? I'm gonna say Olson because I feel like I'm gonna end up saying it like that more. She told me to be good. I need to be good. Do you know what good means? I've been sitting in front of the door for a while now. The light in the window got very bright, and the room became warm. Now the light has decreased. I wish I knew what that all meant. Oh, she's freaking herself out. Don't do that. Outside is a scary place. I was out there yesterday, but I don't really remember it. I was asleep and in a box, and then I was awake in this home. When will she return? How long has it been? There's a clock here that reads 10:35. If only I had been taught, I could understand how to tell time, but I'm too new to know about such things. Oh, excuse me. I walk around in circles for a while. My balance is off. I've only been walking for a few hours of my life, so I need a lot of training. Once I have that down, I try spinning. That's a good trick. My little toes push me up as I get up high and stretch my arms out as far as they will go. And even then, I'm too short to reach that spiderweb in the corner of the ceiling. I'm a little hungry, so I was thinking about trying it for a snack. Oh well, I'm glad you can't reach that, actually. I'm sure I can find something else nice in this home. Except, I've never eaten before. What food should I try? Oh, this'll be interesting. I take myself into the kitchen and sample a few of Olsan's things, then spit them out soon after. Ew, gross, yucky. I'm never going to eat a spoon ever again. This juice called ketchup, though, is quite yummy. I squirt the whole bottle into my mouth. Unlike the spoon, it has a silky smooth texture and passes right down my throat. No bitter aftertaste. Well, now I'm not so hungry, though I am a bit bored. When will Olsan come home? What if she left me here forever? Should I go outside to track her down? No. No outside. I have to be patient and be a good girl. I'm so good, so very good. So bored, so very bored. I look at the clock again. It flashes a new time symbol. 10:57. Oh my god, it's been like 20 minutes. It's going up, so I think it must be a good thing. Maybe when it becomes 10:99, it'll be the end of my waiting? It doesn't seem like the time can become 10:100 at least. I stare at the clock for as long as I can keep focus on it. 10:58, 10:59, 11? That's crazy. I'm learning so many new things about the world today. I'm really glad I'm alive. Maybe Ulsan is glad I'm alive too. I'll make sure to learn as much as I can by the time she gets back, so she'll be even happier. She's got the spirit. Whoa. It's dark. I jingle the keys to unlock my front door and immediately hear a loud thump and a muffled voice. Hello? Moment of truth, heart of the cards. I unlock the door, only to find Dokuchan sitting at the entrance with a smile. Welcome home. I'm home. And you're still sitting here at the entrance. Did you even move? I moved a lot. I learned so many things today, like how to walk, how to tell time, the chemical composition of a spoon, and how to stop thinking for a while so I don't get bored. Oh, wow. She's certainly a whole lot more chipper than she was this morning. What changed? I was kind of worried she'd turn into a nervous wreck and destroy the place. Phew, I'm glad that's... Oh my god. Oh my god, the pillow! No! What? How did it get up on here? What? How did it get on the walls? How did it get under the plant? What? Yeah, what Ol said. What? My apartment, what's wrong? Doku-chan looks at me with those pitiful, beady eyes, completely innocent like a foul-stenched angel from the... I don't know why I did that. Hold on. Like a foul-stenched angel from the Great White North. Oh, okay. Why would I ever say that first one? Like, genuinely. I won't make her sad, Taffer. It matches. My couch is now purple. Purple, that's so funny, actually. She is decorating, Taffer. My outfit today that I wore, like, today, is green and purple. Like, actually, I'm wearing, like a acid, like, green jacket with purple, camo pants. So, that's really funny. It's a unifying color. Exactly. I'm literally the pillow right now, guys. I'm literally the pillow. It's nothing. Haha. Oh, I see. If I make any mistakes, please tell me. Maybe I should have gone on an angry rant, but I couldn't do it to this cute little thing. She's brand new to the world. She doesn't understand yet. I want her to adjust naturally, even if it means... Ew. Yuck. Yuck? What's yuck? Just... I'll clean up around here. Well, first, I need some dinner. Dinner? That's the final food meal of the day? Yeah, I barely ate anything for lunch. I had lots. Uh-oh. I'm scared. I go into the kitchen. Well, it's not the messiest this place has ever been. That was when I tried making no-bake Georgia-style peach cobbler. I'm still mortified by the goop that has gotten in places I didn't think Doku-chan could possibly reach on her own. She was barely conscious when I left this morning, but clearly she has rapidly adapted to the world around her, and my apartment is her world. And apparently, all my food was her world as well, as everything in my fridge is covered in her slime. A few frozen purple chunks in the freezer. Even my vegetables in the pantry weren't spared. My stomach growls even as it retches. Is there anything to eat? Doku-chan, what did you eat? First, I ate a spoon. It had a bad texture and terrible aftertaste, but I really enjoyed the ketchup. A nice mixture of salts and sugars. Then I looked for other things in your kitchen, but I didn't find anything tasty. The bread was very bad. I was saving that. The bag of onions weren't quite ripe. Only one of them had mold on it. Would you... Oh, goodness. Would you like to eat dinner together? No thanks. That's fine. I rummaged through the back of the pantry looking for anything unspoiled. Anything I can heat up or eat dry that Doku-chan didn't get her grubby fingers on. I end up with a can of tomatoes and a pack of dry udon noodles. Ah, udon, I love udon. I could make the world's most pathetic spaghetti, except that all of my pots are dirty. That's a fault of mine, though, not Doku-chan's. I'm just lazy about cleaning dishes. Oh! Look at that! I wish it was that easy to clean my room. After a while cleaning dishes and sanitizing everything around, and throwing out ruined food, I finally get the place looking decent again. This kitchen looks so pretty now. I hope it stays that way. Hint. I make the udon and tomato and give half a bowl to Doku-chan. Here's the best I could do. Oh, she tries it and then after just a moment, spits it all out on the floor. Oh, what? What was that? It's tomatoes and udon? You said you liked ketchup, so... It's so bitter and sour. My tongue hurts. Oh boy. It's going to be a very long week. After I chow down on my awful dinner and clean up the mess on the floor, I turn my attention to a more pressing problem. How did you even make such a mess? There's goop everywhere. I practiced dancing. Did I do something wrong? No. I'm just pointing out that there are purple streaks very high up on the wall. I was trying to reach the spider on the ceiling. Did you reach it? Nope. It looks so yummy. Oh, okay. I'll bet. I'll have to spend a whole lot of time getting all of this clean enough not to have a panic attack over. That's rough. Oh, it looks like we got most of it. I feel like I finished an entire work shift after finishing an entire work shift. At least it's all clean now, even at the cost of a lot of bleach. I'm a little woozy from the fumes. I like this aroma. What do you call it? Doku-chan, please. Oh, I'm sorry for making mistakes. She has no idea what she did for any of this. And for some godforsaken reason, I'm not even going to kick her out of the house tonight. I don't have the mental capacity to deal with that in the first place. I'm just going to pass out and hope that I wake up to a better mood and a better life. Although I have to deal with that pesky slime girl again. That's so rude. Come on. Should I let her sleep with me again or put her back in the box where she belongs? Oh my gosh. Where she belongs, bro. Come on. I can... Oh goodness. It sounds like she kind of wants to be in her box anyway. I can let her, but like, it kind of seems like she might want to be in her box. I'll let her in box time. I'll let her sleep in my bed. Yeah, it couldn't hurt. She slinked out of bed at night last night and got into her box, but at least at first she wasn't such a bad bed partner. I mean, besides the smell and the ruined sheets. Come on, let's go to bed. Together? Yep, that way, if you get scared again, you can just snuggle up to me. Wow. You make me feel warm in my heart when you say things like that. I'm glad for it. Ooh, the bathroom. I take a quick shower, leaving Doku-chan to wait out in the living room and not break anything else. Oh goodness. After I finish up, I change into pajamas and do my nightly routine. Skincare, existential dread, and toothbrushing. This reminds me of the Grinch's to-do list. Doku-chan wanders into the bathroom just in time to see me do the latter. What is that thing in your mouth? It's a toothbrush. I spit out the toothpaste into the sink. It's a toothbrush. Humans have to keep their teeth clean, or else plaque and bacteria build up. Oh, but that sounds delicious. No, it's disgusting. Teach their own. Is Doku-chan gaining an actual personality? I hope. What do you mean I hope not? What did you expect, bro? Before I turn on the tap to finish up, Doku-chan prances over to the sink and starts sniffing at my toothpaste spit. Ew. Now that's sharp. Spearmint? Yeah. I import my toothpaste from overseas. I like the flavor. But you don't eat it? You just spit it? Well, it's bad for you if you swallow. Why? I don't actually know. It's because it has fluoride in it. Can you what? I gag when I realize her question, but it couldn't hurt. Go ahead. Okay. That is disgusting. I don't even want to read that out loud. That's gross. Bleh. Yeah, that's nasty. I see. That's a very strong flavor. I can tell there's a lot of fluoride in the mixture. That might be unsafe for you. For me, it's quite nutritious. The fluoride and bacteria help a growing girl like me. You know what? I'm so happy for you. Do you brush your teeth every day? Yep, morning and night. That's disgusting. Please let me try it again tomorrow. Oh boy, what did I sign up for? It's time. Oh my goodness. It's time to sleep. I'm so excited I can sleep with you again. We're such bed buddies. I hesitate for a moment, but decide again not to kick her out of my room. Just don't be scared like last night. I'll protect you. Yay! Get under the blankets and make yourself warm. Okay. I turn off the light and hesitate one last time before climbing into bed myself. On instinct, I put my arm around her waist and stomach. Aw, we're cuddling. The slimy texture rubbing off on me. It's not a pleasant sensation for someone who's trying to get to sleep. Like lube in all the wrong places. And yet, she smells different than before. Whereas last night, she smelled like garbage left out overnight. Now she smells like sweet, fresh tanginess? Huh, she actually doesn't smell so bad. I'm hardly gagging at all. Only a little gagging. Not a lot. Oh goodness. That toothpaste must have worked on her somehow. I mean, it's a bit overpowering and gross in that way, but at least it's not an actively repulsive stench. Her little tootsies brush up against my legs. She's already asleep and giving more of her pathetic snores. I brush her head. Her hair? That part looks like hair anyway. I'm going to regret it in the morning, but now that I've accepted that fact, I'm kind of glad she's here with me. I'm growing fond of my little companion already. Good night, Doku-chan. Oh boy. In the morning, I realize that before going to work for yet another weekend half shift, I need to take yet another shower. Am I working on a Sunday? Oh my god. Yes, I took one last night, but too much Doku-chan has ruined my cleanliness. Okay, I literally brought this on myself by inviting this strange woman into my bed. I could have asked her to sleep in her box, but nope, I wanted to make her feel good. That could be taken out of context. Or maybe I wanted to make myself feel good? Either way, I'm just going to have to accept that I'm a morning shower girl from now on. Something in my Japanese spirit screams at me in anguish, but oh well. You know, I kind of feel a little woozy. I don't know if it's all the bleach from cleaning the kitchen and living room, or if it's being around Doku-chan for so long. Either way, I really need to get into the shower soon. No, not morning shower. Absolutely not. Before I turn on the shower this time, Doku-chan enters the bathroom. Good morning. Hello, Doku-chan. What do you want? Why do you come into this room so much? I pee, I wash my hands, I brush my teeth, I shower. This is a very useful room for humans. But maybe not for dokus? Maybe not. Although you could probably use a shower for sure. A shower? I turn on the shower and the nozzle sprays hot, steaming liquid. Oh, she ran away. Oh. Doku-chan bolts out of the room and crashes into a wall in the living room. Doku, please be careful. Ow. She stumbles back into the bathroom and looks at the shower in stupefied terror. She's very brave for coming back in. What is it? It's a shower. We wash ourselves to smell better and get rid of dirt and grime. Oh, it's a little... Like, part of me wants to say the top one, but the other part of me wants to say the middle. Ah, fuck it. Want to try it together? No, it's really scary. I can't do it. What if I dissolve? Uh, what am I saying? He'll do more than dissolve after I... What the hell am I saying? Oh my god! Oh my god! There's no fucking way. There's no fucking way. There's no fucking way. Oh my god. Baku Deku Dojinshi mentioned. Holy shit. I just think we need a moment here. This is targeted. We just need a moment. I don't want to dissolve. I'm too young to disappear forever. Doku, come on, don't cry. A little innuendo somehow killed the mood entirely. You don't have to shower with me. I was just making a joke. I don't understand your strange jokes. I'm sure a shower will be fine for you, but I don't have time to figure that out. Just wait outside while I clean myself. Her demeanor rapidly shifts back to a pleasant smile. Okay. I take my shower alone, and Doku-chan stays far away from the bathroom for a while. My skin's getting really dry from a second shower in 12 hours. This is going to require some major moisturizing. And this Doku-chan's problem is going to require some major solving. But for now, we're entering a status quo that will take us through at least a few more days together. I just hope it goes well. Nothing ever goes well anymore. I'm absolutely exhausted. Part of it is working 6 or 7 days every week, but most of it is being around Doku-chan in almost every free hour I have. It's been, 2 weeks since I took her home? Maybe less? I'm losing track of time. She's rambunctious, ever curious, surprisingly quick to learn. She also never shuts up, refuses to shower, constantly demands my attention, and has an intoxicating aura around her that never lets me leave her be. Work is almost like a peaceful respite? Aside from the crunching deadlines and constant pressure from my neighbors? What? From my managers. At least I don't have to teach my managers that the burnable trash bag is not an extra food pantry. Respite. Right. Yes, that's it. Next to me, Fujino is as pleasant as ever. Our moods are the epitome of the yin-yang. She looks my way while I droop my head down towards my keyboard. I've been staring at it for about 40 uninterrupted minutes. She slides her rolling chair over next to me and gives me a wide smile. Do you need to take a break? Nope, I'm feeling great. Reading my eyes. Oh my god. Resting my eyes. Your eyes are open. Resting them from the blue backlight of the computer screen. Ah, that's a problem for sure. That's why I bought my e-ink monitor. Whenever my main monitor gets too much for me, I can always switch to the other screen. If you have enough money, I really recommend it. I don't even remember what money looks like anymore. So valid. Have I even spent any this month? Or am I just drifting into my endless pantry every day? You are completely incoherent. Yeah. I think you are extremely tired. I'll tell our sub-manager to let you go home early. No. I prefer the office. It's a nice place here. Fujino leans up close to me and puts her head on my shoulder. Don't you just want to relax, though? Aren't you a bit tired? I can handle it, don't you worry. I feel like she's trying to scam me somehow, like beating me for a promotion or something. Yet, I'm too exhausted to even fight back against whatever tactics she's using. Or maybe she's just being friendly? I forgot what friends are supposed to do in situations like this, but I sure as hell wouldn't cover for Fujino even if she were super tired. Ulsan, what do you want to do? I don't know. I don't want to go home right now, that I know for sure. Fujino's nose twitches. You smell good. What is that? Like, not a nice perfume, right? It's kind of weird and... Wow, whatever it is, I like it. It is a perfume, actually. Can I try it sometime? Sure. I'm about to run out, but next time I stock up, I'll bring some over. Doku-chan's strange ketchup and mint scent has rubbed off on me so much that it carries over even after I've showered thoroughly. This is both horrifying and understandable. I'm just glad I don't reek. I'd love to try it. Got it. I somehow have to battle Doku-chan's scent, or else I'll disappoint Fujino and get on her... battle. Oh my god. Bottle Doku-chan's scent, or else I'll disappoint Fujino and get on her bad side. There's nothing in this world I want less than that. So, that's a quest for another time. Fujino lifts her head from my shoulder. I'll be waiting for you. Anyway, you seem totally beat, but I get it. You don't want to go home because you're way too busy there. A new dog? A new boyfriend? Hard to tell. Which one is it? Well, that's a tough question to answer. I'll just assume both. Honestly, you can't. Honestly, both is a good assumption. Okay, you don't have to go home, but you can't stay here. Take the afternoon off and relax in a cafe or something. Disassociate in the park for a while. Fine, I'll try. That's what I was doing by staring at my keyboard, you know. Maybe Fujino is right, though. I've got to get away from work and from Doku-chan. I need to be my own person for a bit, get some fresh air. The monthly reports will still be here when I get back. I shudder at the fact that I take solace in the previous sentence. I'm overworked. I'm still confused by what a TV is. This strange rectangle shows moving pictures of all sorts of wonderful things. These wonderful things keep me entertained when Ulsan is away. Flashing lights and loud music and some kind of a story. But the stories are always changing into commercials. I don't get the pacing. There's a commercial on right now, advertising a foamy warm toothpaste. It's not the kind Ulsan uses. I should know. I eat it every morning and night. It's a tasty treat that cleans me out. That is an interesting sentence. But soon the advertisement ends. And real entertainment begins. The next TV show is called Ryugaku Renai. It's a high school comedy drama about a girl from a faraway land that comes to Japan and attends a local high school. She's involved in a deeply romantic affair with her school's popular sports girl, but they're trying to keep it a secret right now. Oh my god, I almost just leaned too far back in my chair. Chibi time! Oh my goodness. Chibi time! Oh my gosh, thank you for the flowers. The foreigner girl is a little frustrated with it. She and her girlfriend sit together on a tree stump in the garden. The people yearn for chibi time. Oh, I'm so glad. In the gardens in their high school, away from anyone else. A secluded moment for each other. They seemed so happy to be together, and yet the foreigner girl still broods at her girlfriend with her distinct foreigner accent. I really want to hold hands with you, Yuka. Not here. But I have such I'm gonna change the sentence a little bit. But I have such love for you. It's unfair. We're at school, V. So, nobody's here. I'm happiness. You're happy. Oops, I'm happy. Even if we don't do a handhold, I'm happy. So, don't worry about it. I know why you're asking, and I just can't do it. I have so many kohai depending on me. I can't let them think think you're what? That I'm devoting more time to you than to the soft tennis team. Oh, I thought you were shy to coming out. Well, I'm a little afraid of that too. There's other LGBTQ plus people in our grade, but they're all fujoshi and tomboys. Not like me. But that's me. You'd like a fujoshi and a tomboy now. Oh my god, I don't know if I could watch this show if it was on. Yeah, I do. The foreigner girl touches the Japanese girl's chin and leans in. Nobody is here. We can do a kiss. I want to. Well then, are you sure nobody is around here? Who cares? You? Yes, but don't let go of me. I won't. They lean in for a kiss and... Ah, there's no way this isn't Geico. This is not Geico, I don't even know. A new commercial comes on, this time advertising a private life insurance company. Wow, that was so romantic. The foreigner is so cool. The sports girl is cool too. This was the reject idea in the writer's room they turned into lore. Exactly, Taffy. The gecko! Oh my god, the gecko. Oh my gosh, no. That was such a... Listen, I don't mind the people who have that redeem, but the redeem of the lizard over and over again is a little bit annoying after a while. That redeem will not be on this channel. That's for sure. The foreigner is so cool. The sports girl is so cool too. They remind me of myself and Ulsan. Except we've never kissed or done anything romantic. I'm not so sure what romance is, except that it makes my heart go pitter-patter when I think about it. I need to experience more of the world first before I understand, I think. Just for that, I'm going to do it in Sanguine's chat. You go do that, Taffer. If my pitter-patter goes too rapid, I might have a heart attack and die. Oh, maybe I should sign up for that life insurance. I'm excited to watch more Ryogaku Renai after the commercials end. That's, what is that? Ryogaku for, exchange student something love. Foreign student love or something? Because Ryogaku means like exchange student and I is love. I thought Ren is also love, but like a different kind of love. I could be wrong though. I think that's... But it's funny that Ryogaku is part of the title. Ulsan told me that the live-action TV drama is trash and a bad adaptation. Oh. She went on a long rant about how it's far inferior to the original video game. I'm still not so clear on what a video game is, but if she has such fiery emotions about it, I'm inclined to agree. In my short experience in life, I found that people with strong opinions tend to be right almost every time. Oh, goodness gracious, no. TV teaches me so many interesting things. You know what? Sure. I'm home after a long, relaxing day out and about. Well, mostly I walked around a park in circles for like 3 hours. My legs are extremely tired right now, and I'm very sure I'll be bedridden levels of sore tomorrow. I wouldn't say my physical fitness is anything remarkable. In fact, it's probably in the bottom 10 or 15% of people in Japan. So the fact that I was able to walk so much to begin with is an impressive achievement for me at least. I enter home with much trepidation. Oh my goodness! Oh my god, Faye! Welcome in! Oh my gosh, hi! Hello, Faye! Welcome in! Hi, Raiders! Welcome! Oh my gosh, hi! Oh my god, hi, Embers! Hello, hello! Oh my gosh, it's so good to see you guys! Hi, Raiders! Oh my gosh, you guys popped in as soon as I opened the door in the game. Like, in game, I opened the door and I was like, oh my god, it's so spooky in here because of my freaking redeem noise. It's like, oh. Hi guys, welcome in. Welcome in. What were you guys up to? What were you doing? It has. It's good. Oh, yeah, I know. I literally opened the door for the Raiders. How are you guys? What were you doing? How are you guys doing? If you guys don't know me, my name is Blue. I'm a variety streamer. We are currently doing a very fun, cool event called Visual Novel Festival, where we're gonna play a bunch of visual novels this week. A lot of them are demos. Some of them are games that aren't released yet. Some of them are games releasing like this week, and we're just playing visual novels all night. It's great. So yeah, we're having a great time. I was playing Ooh, what is Adorable Adventures? I don't think I've heard of that before. And of course, DVD, of course. I mean, you can't stream without any DVD. But don't be afraid to raid and run if you need to. I totally understand. I get it. Like, streaming is a lot, so I get it if you need to go eat or sleep or drink something. Preferably water, but you know what? We don't judge here. And then we tried to play Phasma, but it kept crashing. Oh no! And then we swapped. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, I heard the new update came out today, the like character customization update. So that's interesting. I'm sorry it kept crashing on you. I wonder if that has anything to do with like the update and like it fucking up, because I wouldn't be surprised. I think mine accidentally like automatically updated it, but I haven't actually played in a little bit. Yeah, today's a new Phasmo update. I'm going because I have an oh my god! Congrats on the interview. Thank you for dropping off your community. I promise I will take good care of them. Yes, get some good rest for that interview. I wish you all the luck. I believe. I have total faith. I'm not even worried. Heavy server. Yeah, probably heavy server traffic. I played a few games. I have some things to say about it. Oh yeah, Taffer? Oh my gosh, yeah. Tell me about what you think about the new update. I was watching one of the streamers I watch play it, so I know a little. Yes, go get some sleep and good luck on your interview. I hope it goes like the best, and I'm sure you got it, so you know. I ain't even worried a little bit. But yeah, we are playing a game called Toxic Yuri. It's basically a game where you play as Ulsan, O-L-San, and you find this girl named Doku-chan in a box at your like one day on your way home, and she's like this slime monster, and it's just like a little demo of the game where you and this slime monster, I guess, potentially fall in love or hate each other. It has branching endings, so we shall see. Some other streamer called me trash because of my sucky gameplay, but whatever. Oh my gosh. That's a strong word to call someone. Holy moly, I'm sorry. I suck at DVD. I'm willing to bet money that however you play, it can't be as bad as how I play DVD. I'm not good at it. I've never actually tried or played DVD, so that's probably why you're gonna be better. Yep. Yeah, trust me, you're gonna be better. If anything has gone awry, I won't be physically able to deal with it this evening. DVD people are just buttheads. Oh yeah. No, I think a big reason I've kind of stayed away from the DBD community, I guess, because it is something I would enjoy. Like it's a horror game with a bunch of like cool horror-ish, horror adjacent like killers and stuff, and like it looks like a game I would really enjoy, but the community scares me. I feel like I'm gonna get eaten alive. I was the Hey, I'm the first one dead in Phasmo most of the time. So, yeah, I think if I were to ever play DBD, I would have like no voice chat with the team, and also I wouldn't have the I don't know if there's like an in-game chat, but I think I would have that turned off too. I would just not communicate with other people, really. I just nah, can't do it. Not gonna do it. That's what I do with Overwatch. I just don't. I have one time made someone so angry that they like private messaged me. Like they took time out of their day to like private message me in Overwatch. So that was interesting, but every match Embers died first. Oh my god. Oh, there isn't? Okay, cool. I just said they can screw themselves. Yeah, I mean, honestly, defend yourself if people are like that. It's so annoying. It's so unnecessary. It would be worse if there was. I believe it. I would be very scared to read a in-game chat for DBD. That sounds terrifying. I think my only toxic game encounter was in Warframe, ironically. I haven't had too many toxic encounters. I've had that one private message on Overwatch, but that was like fucking 10 years ago. It was so long ago. And I think I was kind of low-key deserved because I was playing a support, and I don't play support. I'm really fucking bad at it. And I do feel like it was a little deserved, honestly. They were a little sassy, but like I was really bad at it, and I think it was kind of deserved to tell me I was bad at it in their own way. So I can't even be mad about it. Yes, Minty loves her Warframe. She's got like 1,000 hours on it. It's crazy. And then I think my other like toxic gameplay moment, and I use that term very loosely, was I was playing First Descendant for a little bit the other day, and I just happened to pull the like world chat up, and there were just some very interesting characters in there. I don't even know. They were just so interesting. A lot of like calling people LGBTQ boys, which I'm assuming is their version of an insult. I didn't really quite get that one, but okay. And a lot of like, why are there so many women on here and all that, and I'm like, okay, this gets old. So I just closed the chat. I was like, yeah, never mind. Adorable Adventures is a cute little adventure game where you play as a boar and try to find your fellow boar family. Aww, that's so cute. I love that. Oh my gosh. That's so adorable. I've never heard of that. Huh. That is really freaking cute. Holy. Oh my gosh. Jeez, you guys. I don't think I have a single game I've played for 1,000 hours. Even Hades, one of my favorite games ever, is like, I think I'm not even at 100. That sounds super cute. Oh my goodness. I hope that was a good time. I love that. Oh my goodness. Thankfully, Doku-chan isn't doing anything special, just watching television. I breathe a sigh of relief. Oh, you're home. Yeah, I'm home. Welcome home. What have you been up to? I've been watching a lot of TV. You sleep at... Thank you. You have a good sleep. And I believe that you will crush your interview tomorrow. You got lost. Yeah, that's fair. It's okay. You're figuring out a new game. That's all right. Has been 234 hours for me. Oh my goodness. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know how many hours I have in Phasmo, honestly. I could check, but I don't think it's very high. Hi, Taffy. Taffy, did you know in my chat you're considered a raider? From your chat messages are in like the yellow box for the raider. Doku-chan stands up from the couch, leaving behind a thick residue of sludge. She really has been sitting there all day. The amount of herself that rubs off on things is so inconsistent, so hard to understand, but the rule seems to be the harder to clean, the messier she gets. It's okay, Taffer. I quickly grab a towel and wipe the cushion down with sanitizer. Doku-chan stands there, unaware. I learn a lot from TV. I'm very fascinated by commercials. So many items to buy and experiences to have. An online play for today after the update was shit. Because Phasmo crashed fucking 6. Oh my god. Yeah, the new updates get you sometimes like that. It'd be like that. More food than I ever thought possible. People also dance a lot in commercials. I like dancing. Maybe I'll dance more when trying things from the commercials. It makes me want to try a lot of things in the world. Yeah, no, that's frustrating. Phasmo freezes for me a lot, but so far it's only crashed on me. It's never completely crashed on me. It's definitely kicked me out of lobbies before, but it's never completely crashed. And it's definitely frozen on me before, but it usually comes back alive. Yeah, I like trying new things. Yeah, I'm fairly ambitious. Wow, me too. Let's be ambitious together sometime. I feel like I've been ambitious just taking you in these past few weeks. There we go, I got there eventually. I've never even had a roommate before, let alone... I'm hungry. Well, we're still not sure what food is actually good for you or not. I wish I could take you to a doctor, but... Well, that's a can of worms I'm not ready to open just yet. Oh, a can of worms sounds good. Well, it'll be rich in protein, I guess, but there's some interesting elements to your eating habits that are intriguing me. I did always enjoy science in school, even if I was bad at it. Oh, there's that word again. Whenever you eat certain really sweet stuff, you start to smell really sweet, and I feel like you might even shed less goop. But you also seem to act too strange when you're on a sugar high. I like dancing a lot. It's not what we were talking about, but okay. No, the dancing comes from eating a lot of moldy food. I think you're sort of the opposite of humans. Mold makes you stronger instead of making you deathly ill. Which, honestly, really reduces the burnable garbage I have to deal with, so I'm glad I can feed you my old leftovers. But I'm kind of worried that the spores are leaking out of you and getting into my bloodstream. I really hope you're fully absorbing it. Is there a way to tell? Not yet. Then we should be really careful. Oh my god, hi Purple, good morning. Good morning, Purple. Hello, hello. Yep. When you eat a lot of sugary foods, it seems like you crash very quickly. But you don't fall asleep, you just stumble around in a cute way. I actually wonder if it's making you drunk? What's that? Well, that'll be something we have to test out another time, because can of worms and all. Yum. I'll feed you more ketchup, but make sure you tell me how you feel afterwards. And no toothpaste tonight. I want to see if that changes anything. Aw. No toothpaste. I'm good, Purple. I'm a little tired, but that's okay. I'm doing well. How are you? How did you sleep? I'll do my best. We eat up our dinners, omurice for me and half a ketchup bottle for Doku, and start getting ready for bed. I'd start doom scrolling on my phone, but I'm definitely too tired for that. I can't let algorithms drain me if I'm already empty. Doku-chan seems already early in her sugar buzz, a little lethargic compared to just a few minutes ago. It's very cute. Her head bobs up and down, and she can't seem to let that smile drop from her face. Though she doesn't seem to be losing her cognitive skills like I would after polishing off a bottle of whiskey. She just watches me blankly as I do my skincare routine. Silly Ulfie. Come again? I like you. Yeah, thanks. Without regarding her any further, I finish up exfoliating and leave the bathroom. Instead of doom scrolling or sleeping, I'm going to read a book on my e-reader device. With its wonderful e-ink power, I charge it once and then it's good for the next month. What a great little novelty that I don't use nearly enough. E-ink is so great, and my apartment isn't that small, but I can store 50,000 books on here, whereas I can fit like 30 books on my shelf. I reserve that space exclusively for the doujinshi I pick up at comic conventions. I get about 10 pages into a tome about a apathetic demon lord when I feel a strange gelatinous weight pressing down on me. I lower the e-reader. Hi, Olsan. Doku-chan is sitting on my lap. Hello? I'm a little busy now. You can make some time for me. Okay. I slept well. Ketchup? I know who loves... I am honestly a big fan of ketchup as well, low-key. I'm not gonna eat it plain, that's for sure. But I am a big... I like ketchup. The precise reason I took that huge walk earlier. Nobody is here. What? We can do a kiss. Oh. She grabs my chin, accidentally pinches it at first. She stares at me with a glazed-over vacancy, rather than erotic suaveness. Don't you want to kiss? What's your deal? I saw this on TV. Let me kiss you. Oh, I can't say no. Okay. Well, you know what? YOLO. Sure. As a response, I put my hand over hers and lean in as close as I can. We kiss once, a little baby smooch. Then oh, dang, okay. Her lip, ew. Her breath like tomatoes. Yuck, that's kind of yucky. Alright, getting somewhere, huh? It's not so unpleasant. She clearly has no idea what she's doing. Her mouth's flailing all over the place. I grip the back of her head and push her closer to me. Dang, I'm taking over, huh? Perfect. There we go. My other hand goes to the small of her back. Sans the skeleton loves ketchup. It's his favorite food to eat every single time. Wow. Damn, so she and Sans have some things in common, huh? And just as the passion builds up, I break off and let her go. She gives me those beady eyes of mild mystification. Yeah, apparently. Holy moly. She just sits home all day and watches TV, and she's like, oh my god, they're kissing. I want to do that too. And then I'm like, why? And she's like, because I saw the people on TV kiss. And then so I guess I was like, okay, cool. First time? Of course. Can I? No. I lift her off of me and set her on the floor. I'm reading a book. Damn. Don't bother me while I'm reading. She seems to understand because she smiles and scampers away. Then I realize I'm covered in purple slime and my mouth feels a little numb now. After a few more chapters, I start dozing off in my chair, so I decide it's finally time to get some sleep. I'm gonna get, like, poisoned or something. We go to bed together. Warm covers over our bodies and soft pillows under our heads. I hold Doku-chan gently in my arms. That thing where cuddling makes your arm hurt after a while? Not the case when it's a slimy woman you're with. We both fall asleep relatively quickly. Well, I do at least. Aw, thank you for the flower taffy. The next morning, I wake up with a cough and a light-headed spinning dizziness. What the? I also have a ghastly sore throat. My senses start to return to some sort of normal, which means that this woman in bed with me has suddenly once more become completely repulsive. Everything that's attractive about her to me disappears when I remember that awful smell. The goop on my expensive pillows. I cough loudly enough that it wakes Doku-chan up. Eep! Sorry, I'm a bit under the weather, or possibly I'm feeling gross due to sleeping with the sludge lady with zero precautions. Doku-chan gets out of bed before me and scampers around doing whatever. I don't yet have the mental capacity to pay attention to her. I get out of bed and do my best to stretch. Of course, I'm sore as hell due to my very long walk yesterday, but I'll do my best today. I'm making breakfast, Doku-chan, then we'll discuss our plans for today. Oh, goody! I want to know about the plans for today. I'm excited. I'll bet you are. Feeling quite unwell, even after a mostly relaxing day yesterday, I make myself an Irish coffee and fry up some extremely greasy bacon strips. That'll be the best way to get through today. And finally, I gain just a little bit of mental clarity. Doku-chan's chipper as a woodchuck. I envy that. So, today's plans? Ah, yeah. I cough a few times. Ew. So I noticed that living with you has been ... Well, there are a lot of options here. An interesting opportunity. I've experienced a lot of new things living with a purple slime woman. I'll definitely say I'm not the same person I was a few weeks ago. So you like trying new things after all. What I mean to say is, we need to adapt our living situation, starting today. Ketchup is good. I would put a lot of that on my pasta, but I'm aesthetic to other things in the process of food. It's annoying as well. Ah, yeah. Yeah, that's okay. Ketchup is good, but like it's not all that. So if you can't have it all the time, then that's okay. I actually can't remember the last time I had it. Are we going to move? No, we're going to make it safer for me and you. I don't know what substances you're actually made of, but it's spreading to surfaces around my home. The fumes are gathering in the air. It's getting harder to clean up, and harder to wash the residue out of my hair. Well, I've been trying to be careful. I'm sorry if I'm doing a poor job. Aw. Yeah, but I haven't. And now I've got a plan to fix all this up. You're going to keep living here. If you're going to keep living here, we've got to create some safety protocols. At least until we have you checked out by a scientist or something. So today, I'm going to take you on your very first outing. Outing? Wait, outing? Do you mean outside? She's very scared of outside. Puppy wants to... Aww. Hi, puppy. Hi, Aslin. Oh my gosh. Hello, puppy. You haven't been out since I took you home. I told you it's dangerous to go alone. But take this. I hand Doku-chan a paper bag with leak-proof wax coating. Okay. Put that over your head when we go out. It'll put everyone at ease. People outside put bags over their heads? Why? No, only you. It's to protect you from getting noticed by other people. If they see your oozing body, they might get suspicious. If they see you with a bag over your head, I can just explain to them that you're incredibly ugly. That is interesting, but okay. You're very smart. Secretly, I'm not ugly. Wow, that is a sentence. I have to hide your cuteness. Okay, sure. We're going to go to the shopping center together and buy some things. Oh, like in the commercials. Yes. We'll figure out how to neutralize your more poisonous elements and maybe make you more comfortable in this life here. I want to keep you here, but it'll take a lot of work. And money, sadly. After a bit of pep talk, Doku-chan's meekness has vanished. She's ready for the adventure. Is this outing actually a good idea? Unlikely. I'm doing it anyway. Hell yeah. Oh my god, she actually has a bag over her eyes. Oh my god. With a paper bag over her head and her clammy hand in mine, I lead Doku-chan outside for the first time in her week staying with me. The Ipak Mall shopping center isn't too far away, just a couple of blocks. When I moved all the way up here to Kitaoji, near the end of the Karasumo subway line, I did so exactly because of this mall. All the urban amenities just a short walk away. Supermarket, the penny arcade, movie theater, chain restaurants. Nice places to visit, to sit, a couple local cafes, and empty on the weekend as people flock to the city core for the more popular shopping destinations. With cheap rent, a pretty big apartment, and close to the subway and mall, it felt like my dream home. Then work took over and ruined everything. Living near a mall is pointless if I'm at the office until 8 p.m. every night. I get home and the stores are already closed. I can't stay out too late in the city core because the last train is surprisingly early, and I can't enjoy my cheap apartment if I'm hardly there. Bringing Doku-chan home with me was probably the most important decision I've ever made in my life. If I hadn't, then I wouldn't have even gone to the mall today. I'd find some excuse to need to go into work, and I'd be eating instant ramen as usual. But now we're here. Look at the size of that thing! Cut the chatter, Doku, we're going in. Ipak Mall. There's dozens of them in the Kyoto area. All pretty much the same thing, with different combinations of stores. Convenience commodified. That's why we like them. Now, first things first. I'll pick up some more toothpaste. We go into a drugstore on the first floor. Well, I don't think there's actually a pharmacy, but it has all the other health supplies you can get, so it's close enough. Doku-chan's eyes light up beneath the bag on her head. It's a smorgasbord. Where the hell did you even learn that word? Character said it in Ryugaku Renai. Ugh, that trash show. Play the game. How do I play a game? Well, I don't own a PC, so... I guess I should get one soon. I'm about to drop a lot of money if I'm gonna get a PC today. In the meantime, I wishlist Ryogaku Renai on Steam. Anyway, the stuff here isn't food. It's healthcare supplies. Headache medicine, shampoo, masks, mouthwash. Thank you for the flower, Minty. I don't know, that all sounds good to me. Because you're a freaky little woman. And speaking of that, I'm going to buy some new toothpaste. I can't let you have my nice imported stuff. But maybe you can snack on the bad Japanese kind. Oh, I'd like to try it. Even if it doesn't come with the bacteria. Yuck. And that's our first purchase of the day, a bundle of toothpastes. Now it's time for lunch. We head over to the food court, where annoying teens yell at each other about their smartphone games, and where annoying middle-aged couples reserve an entire 6-person table by placing a glove or scarf on it. There's so many restaurants to choose from, but in lieu of choosing, I'm going to gift Doku-chan with a piece of impeccable Japanese culture. Eating crappy fast food from overseas. Let's go to Burger Box. They often have them in malls because they're too expensive for standalone stores, and only marginally better quality than Street Burger? Marginal quality. I love marginal quality. I never bring fast food home with me, so I don't think I've ever let you try any. Well, that changes today. I order us a combo meal each. Or, as this company puts it, a boxable. burger, french fries, and diet soda so as not to trigger Doku-chan's sugar senses. How do I eat all this? You can take off the bag. Nobody's going to notice. Not if we're here just a few minutes. Okay. I haven't had overseas fast food in a while, so its overwhelming, greasy goodness hits me like a punch to the stomach. So much meat, so much fertile soil wasted, so many soybeans grown, so many burps of methane generated, all to raise and slaughter and transport the cow that I am now eating. Damn, that's certainly a way to put it. Some old lady may look at a burger like this and angrily question where the beef is. Compared to the past, we get a lot less beef per yen. But for me, the ignorant woman living in the present day, it's perfect. The destruction of the planet really is worth this. I look up from my beef and realize Doku's already finished her entire meal. Yum! Oh good! The artificial preservatives balance nicely with the salt. I can taste just a hint of lingering growth hormones. And don't get me started on the drink. The aspartame has a really special chemical wash to it. Thank you so much for taking me here. Yes. Suddenly the rest of my meal is not quite as appetizing. Somehow, I manage the willpower to scarf the rest of it down, and we continue on our outing. I look back behind Doku-chan and see a trail of purple slime she's leaving behind. We probably should have brought some paper towels with us, and also Doku-chan's probably should have worn shoes. Okay, next. We need to make sure we're well protected, so it's time to go pick you up some new clothes. My clothes now are bad? Well, they seem to absorb your putrid, fetid filth better than any of my clothes, and I'm a little confused about that. But you need more than one outfit, and especially outfits that don't leave you dripping parts of yourself all over the place. I feel like all this walking is making me hungry again. You're expending too many calories by literally leaving bits of your body behind. I've never thought about it that way. Olson, you're so smart. I have to be to survive in this cutthroat world. I don't feel like spending any upscale money on this woman, so we go to the cheapest chain store in the mall. Basic Flow. That's so funny. That's definitely a play on Uniqlo. Quality is the same fast fashion crappiness as everywhere else, but it's very slightly out of season, so it's a little price reduced. As someone who wears business casual 6 days a week, I don't really care about fashion. For Doku-chan, I care even less. She hardly even goes outside. First things first. A raincoat. I grab a bundle of various waterproof clothes and make Doku-chan try them all on. Sorry to the person who has to clean the ones we don't buy, but I have to be thorough. Night-night, Embers! Thanks for stopping in. Have a good sleep. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. Minimum leakage, maximum odor containment, ease of wear. Finally, we settle on one style that's mildly cute, while being maximally Doku containment on a budget. If I had a bigger budget, I'd be looking into some custom tailoring, but I don't have any contacts in the military industrial complex just yet. I look good in this. You can wear it outside of the store. A shop clerk hopefully reminds us that, in fact, no, she cannot helpfully. Oh my god. I'm dying. Hold on. Yeah, I'll see you again soon, Ember. Okay, there we go. I look good in this. You can wear it out of the store. A shop clerk helpfully reminds us that, in fact, no, she cannot wear it out of the store. We get several sets of this, so it'll be easier to rotate through them, and she won't ever need to be totally naked. Ah, yes. Thank you, Ember. I hopefully will. It'll be a big week this week, but that's okay. Except in situations where being totally naked is welcome. Damn, my thoughts are wandering. Holy moly. Why are you staring at me? I think we're about done with the clothes now. At least until Doku-chan comes scrambling to me with a blouse and miniskirt. Can I get this? It looks so very cute, and I would like to wear it. I could dance around with this twirly skirt. That's definitely not waterproof. You'd have to wash it after every wear, and it'll break down after just a few washes. I am not allowed to suggest an alternate, sexier outfit. I mean, it's whatever. I mean, it's just clothes. Yeah, sure, you can have it. I don't see why not. Just wear it responsibly and remember to wear a plastic wrap layer underneath when you do. Oh, I guess we should buy some underwear too. Although the budget is running thin, so maybe not. Oh well, sacrifices need to be made, and Doku-chan deserves one cute outfit. Next, we pick up some home cleaning supplies. I'm almost out of bleach. All my rags are destroyed, and my air refreshener no longer works hard enough to keep up with demand. So I restock on all that, and get myself some handy latex gloves, latex boots, and more trash bags than I know what to do with. Not the city-designated trash bags. Those are just the unmarked ones you use when you know you've got to protect yourself. I'm going to line my whole apartment in plastic. Doku-chan eyes some drain cleaner with suspicion. Do you really think this helps clogs like it says it does? It looks a little high-calorie. Again, humans do not eat this stuff. We die if we do. And no, don't go towards the cockroach poison. We are not getting any of that. Yeah, I should hope so. Please don't eat cockroach poison. But she sniffles. I said no, and that's final. Brownie face. Here, I'll get you something a little less deadly. I grab a pack of deodorant powder and show it to her. This should freshen you up. Really healthy. Healthy for my nose, at least. Blech, looks gross. Too bad, we're getting it. We've stocked up on plenty of supplies. Maybe life in my apartment can be a little less dangerous now. Maybe. Finally, after a while longer at the mall, it's clear both of us are tired out. I pick up some groceries without a list because, oops, I always forget to make one. And after that, the Epoch Mall trip is done. My soreness from walking yesterday has compounded with more walking today, and I'm definitely going to need a relaxing bath soon. Doku-chan's so far gone underneath that paper bag that I might have to carry her home. But she tries her best, and we get home without any further incidents. First outing, mission success. I'm so happy about today. Me too. It went surprisingly well. Suspiciously well. Oh, I was like, oh? I'm back at work after a day and a half of relaxing vacation. It was busy and physically exhausting, but mentally, I'm back on track to deliver reports to the sub-manager and to do a poor enough job that I never get promoted to sub-manager myself. With a slightly better meal situation than usual, I cooked curry and rice instead of just bringing instant ramen. I'm feeling a little less dour on my during my lunch hour. I always work well during my lunch hour if I have a good meal to nibble at while I continue not taking a break. Fujino returns to her desk, just having finished up her lunch hour, where she apparently went to the company garden to relax. She must be ahead of her assignments. Gosh, I wish that were me. How's your report coming? I'm behind, but not by much. Thanks for covering for me the other day. No problem. I'm glad you're in better spirits. I feel a lot better. Did your boyfriend problems work themselves out? I don't respond or make eye contact. She looks at me more deeply. Sorry, did your partner problems work themselves out? Figured out as queer so quickly. I don't really know what you... Don't worry, I don't go to the drinking parties, so I have nobody to gossip to. If you have any romance trouble, just know that giving it time and space pretty much always makes things work out. If your partner is annoying you and you give it a few days, usually you come to realize they aren't actually that annoying after all. You were the problem. Or there's some weird atmosphere between the two of you, and if it doesn't go away, and it doesn't go away after a long time, well, then you gave it enough time to know things wouldn't work out. Sometimes our partners make us sick, give us big headaches, hurt us even when they don't mean to. You can lash out, bottle it up, or just be patient and wait for the resolution. Usually there's a path forward, but not always. Thank you. The way Fujino is wording things, it sure sounds like Doku-chan is already my girlfriend. I get a pit in my stomach just thinking about it. I'm not sure what it says about me that that's my first reaction. I'm not exactly sure. I'm also not sure how useful her advice actually is, because it's incredibly vague and wishy-washy in the way every single self-help book is. But maybe I can take her philosophy into the future and adapt it to my own heart. How is your partner? I'm obviously gonna be nice to her. Holy moly. I'm having a tremendous time. Every day is a new adventure. We even went to the Epoch Mall together. Enlightening. I recommend you take more days for yourself. Whatever you did while you were out of work, you should do more of. Whether that's with your partner or without, I think you'll be better served doing that instead of burying yourself in this dead-end company. Now that's good advice. Maybe. I'm not sure. Why does everything feel so contradictory all the time? I guess I'll try to work on my relationship with Doku-chan, whatever that may be. Oh my goodness. All right. Okay, you guys, I am going to pause it there because we still have an entire another demo to get to, and I want to make sure we have enough time to devote to that one as well. So I'm going to pause it there. This is a really interesting demo. I'm really enjoying this so far. It's a really interesting concept, honestly. So I'm very curious where this is gonna go. I'm um I'm kind of curious if she's always just gonna be like bad for the main character's health, or like I'm really curious how this is gonna go, because like it sounds like anytime we're too close to each other, I get sick. So I'm very curious if that's gonna stay that way, or we figure it out, or I don't know. But let us move on to the next one. This one is really cool. If you guys liked it, uh, here is the info on the game. Please support the dev, and download the game for yourself if this is a game that you enjoyed watching, if you enjoyed the concept of. Please support the dev. The game is not out yet, so only the demo is out, but as you can see, the demo has quite a bit of content, so you should be satisfied with just the demo for now until you can get the rest of the game hopefully soon. I'm going to take a quick break. I'm losing my voice a little bit, so I'm going to get some water. I'm going to eat a little bit more, and then we will transition to the next game, which is called Scarlet Hunt. So, yeah, I will be right back, guys. Alrighty. We are back. Actually, you know what? There we go. I know you guys love the chibi redeem. I know. Anyways, welcome back. Let me do a little bit of... There we go. And then let's make that a little bit bigger. Perfect. There we go. Perfect. All right. We are moving on to the next one. That was a really fun, cute, silly one. I really liked it. And now we are going to move on to this one called Scarlet Hunt. If you guys need any information about it, you can do !game info and it will tell you. It's pretty cool. There's all sorts of different love interests. I'm very intrigued by the art style, something that really stood out to me. And I honestly don't know too much about it. The synopsis doesn't say too much, and I personally like going into things really super duper blind. So I didn't watch any of like the trailer or look at any of the pictures. I only read the synopsis to make sure I could grab it for you guys. And I obviously saw like the cover art, but that's about it. So I'm really excited to see where this is gonna take us. So let's just dive right in, huh? Flashing images. All right, noted. Violence, abuse, death, psychological distress, strong language, and dark themes. Okay. Woohoo! Obviously, my name is Blue, guys. Come on. That's really, I like that drawing a lot. Okay. All right. There is a little bit of sound. So, please, please. I think she's running away. Damn. Oh, there. Hear that? She's close. Of course I do. She's making a mess of it. What? What? This is very intro to Vampire Roses, the Shall We Date game that's like Vampire Roses or something, and the intro is you're running in a forest. This is very much giving that right now. Boo! Ah! No, go away, please. I don't. Please. Oh, please. Please, please, please. Don't beg. Not surprised you know that. Hey, I'm not surprised you know that, Minty. Not yet. You'll cheapen it. I'm assuming there's multiple different characters talking because the colors of the question marks are changing, but I don't know how to differentiate it with my voice, so we're just gonna have to look. Run. It's sweeter that way. Oh, got a little predator prey happening here, huh? I am getting out of breath. She's tired. I can smell it. I know, we getting freaky. Dang. I'm not gonna make these noises, but she's running out of breath. Ah! Oop, caught. Yes. Now. No! Not yet. What is happening? Let her stand? What? Stay back. Someone's just laughing at me. Okay. Still warm? Still breathing? I would like to think so. Still fighting. thing. Still human. Are they? I feel like they're vampires. Are they vampires? I feel like they're vampires. Still human. Very. What is going on? Oh, did you? I felt it. How strange. No matter. I want her. Then finish it. It's vampire. Minty, go and read the description. Minty went to the description. Yeah. Oh, goodbye. This is such a silly thing, but I love when games make your mouse into something like special. Because I don't know, it just feels so much more immersive when your mouse is like in the world of the visual novel. I really like it. Ugh. Oh. Whoa. Where are we? Why is it even that big of a deal? I really am enjoying my character, what she looks like. Maybe I should go back to trading. Less risk. Move. This is what little rats get for snooping around. Cold metal. Oh, it's in second person perspective. Oh. Cold metal snaps around your wrists. Whispers murmur in the crowd around you. Not her again. Someone shrugs. Let her learn. The sun hangs high and proud, watching, judging, demanding. Oh, shit. Ah, I see. A sharp sting bites into your skin. Well, I see where this is going. You force a breath. Alright, I guess we're gonna... It's not fair. Ari always gets away with a slap on the wrist. Ow. The whip lashes again, filling the square with the sound of leather on flesh. Flinches. Stares blank. Oh, it's not counting. It's I. I shall. Shall. Weed soup tonight then. Again. The blows are merciless. Cutting. Hungry. Covers face. Well, y'all were just telling me to learn my lesson, so this is the little bit of an energy shift, huh? I shall never... Still better than the last time. Steal. Steal. That was it, right? And certainly better than the ones hanging by the gate. Your head shudders. Again. Again. Ow! I think that was all of it. Hello? One last crack splits the air, sending your body forward. Oh my. I see. What a lovely day for a little lesson, eh? She pats your cheek with a self-indulgent satisfaction. Too proud. Oh, all right. Better be the last goddamn time. Something is unhooked. Next, I catch you sniffing around the guard's pantry. Am I gonna be a problem? Should I be a problem? I want to be a problem. Is that all? I've had worse for less. Shit. Oh, she's laughing at me. Careful now, lass. Wouldn't want you ending up in like the last lot now, would we? She grins ominously. A rough kick sends you to the ground. The captain's words fade into a low mutter as she turns away. Unruly brat. That's me! Better pray for the hunt. What? Her silhouette blurs and distorts, dissolving in the sand. Oh my goodness. The sun burns, wounds sting, blood dries and pulls tight, but the smell of your own scorching skin barely registers anymore. Yeah, I look a little pale for the environment that I'm in. That bitch. Blue, oh, a friend? A light thud wakes your motionless body. Someone kneels, hovering over you. Oh, did I die? Or I collapse? Oh, another person. What's going... Oh. Oh no. The voices sound distant, fading in and out. Your gaze drags upward. Holy moly, you are fine as hell! Woo! Am I in heaven? I think I've died. It's fine. You know what? I like that man. Holy shit. Please tell me he's a romance option. Please. Oh my god. Holy moly. We? Yeah, Minty? I need him as a romance option right now, please. Oh my god, look at that slutty little waist he has. Holy shit. Oh my god. Towards the two most familiar faces in the camp. Oh, that must be Ari. Damn. Didn't think they'd get you that good. Ugh. I'm fine. Swaying and stumbling, you push yourself up. Fucking hag. She's dead tonight. Ah, murderous revenge dreams again. What number are we on now? What? How many times you've sworn to kill her? Lost count. Your head spins, legs threatening to fold. Watch out! We need shade, quickly. I'll try and clean this before they come looking for us. You two worry too Whoa! The ground suddenly disappears. Ah, you know what? I'm okay with this. Carry me! Ari's arms hook under your back and knees. Ah, yes, I'm okay with this. Carry me! Way too much. He sweeps you up in a bridal carry. I don't need this. No. Okay, maybe you don't need this, but I need this. I want this. This is fantastic. Yeah, we know. You're extremely tough. Oh my god. Wink at me again, why don't you? Woo! Oh. Put me down. But... Hey! We're not letting you shrivel into a raisin out here. Careful. I am careful. You're crushing her ribs. That's okay. I don't need those. Oh. Important detail. Nala scouts ahead. Ari adjusts his grip. The only sound left is the sand crunching underneath his feet. Sagging in his arms, your lungs deflate in a sigh. A sound of defeat. Fucking hag. Yeah, I would agree with that. I would agree with that for sure. Damn. A cold sting runs down your back as you press a damp cloth. Your fingers shake, jaw clenched so tight it aches. You refuse to make a sound. You will not let them see you break. Until... Oh, until what? This is news to me. The cloth slips, blood smearing around. Blue, please. You shouldn't. I said I've got it. A lie. One you both hear. Nala kneels carefully as if you were an animal about to bolt. She takes the cloth from your hand, fingers brushing your wrist. Her touch feather light, almost unbearably gentle. Too kind. Instinctively, you stiffen. Am I hissing at her? I'm sorry. I know it hurts. Just a little more, I promise. Hurts doesn't cover it. The whip burned. This sinks. Now that the fear is gone, every lash flares up, pain spreading slow and deep. Focus on the wall. Breathe. Ari is crouched a few steps away. Blue, I'm sorry. Oh, this is the Ari that gets away with a slap on the wrist. I mean, yeah, that makes sense. Look at him. He rubs the back of his neck. I should have gone instead of you. Sorry is cheap. Everyone's sorry when it's over. No, it was my turn, so I went. That's how it works. Wish I was a little Ooh, hello, my voice. Wish I was a little damn better at it. Your fist slams into the stone wall, arm jolting from the impact. Blue! Good. At least this pain's chosen. Nala's hands hesitate. She exchanges a look with Ari. Hey, it's okay. Don't be so hard on yourself. We're all doing what we can. You don't have to... Don't. You almost snap at her. Almost. Whoa, whoa. It will go better next time, yeah? I'm very surely positive. Easy for you to say when you're not the one getting dragged out like a lesson. You look him in the eye. The hag hates me. She looks at me like she's already decided how I'll die. And you? Psh, you're her favorite. Don't even need to do anything. Heck, she'd probably give you more just for existing. Ari lifts his hands, palms out. That's not fair. Yeah, it's not fair. I agree. Neither is the whip. He shifts closer, grin sliding back. Hey, if I get more, we all get more. What, you think I'd keep it all to myself? He bumps your shoulder lightly. Too friendly. How selfish do you think I am? Maybe you should be more. Empathy doesn't score points in a place like this. Inspirational as always. He reaches into his pocket. All right, truce offering. He throws something small your way. A nut. Real food. That's so funny because I can't eat that. Where did you get those? Perks of being useful. My criminal mastermind lifestyle is paying off. You look to Nala, who exhales softly. We slipped into the upper quarters while the guards were distracted. Oh yeah, he's useful. Hell yeah. He's useful. Distracted. You let out a dry laugh. By me. Of course. What a fine team we make. Let me know next time I'm the appointed whipping post. Ah, you make it sound so grim. Look at the bright side. You're an excellent scapegoat. Best I've ever seen. And I don't hand out compliments lightly. Uh-huh. Yes, you do. Oh, we both said that. A long sigh leaves your lungs. Your hand reaches for the nuts in his open palm before your pride can stop it. At least it makes the hag look stupid as hell. A shared chuckle fills the space. The moment fades quickly as you share the spoils. The place falls quiet again. Still, something felt off. Yeah, there were barely any guards in the quarters. Strange. Think they sneak off into the city? Or have secret dance parties? He gasps. Or both? I look very unimpressed by this statement. Thought I was the concussed one. I doubt the dance parties, but you might be onto something. Hope slips into her voice. Maybe this time. No. Oh, whatever it was, I shut that down real quick. We've tried so many times. The walls are impossible. The guards still cover every key point. A duty shift won't change that. Ari shoots up. Never say never. A sprinkle of optimism from time to time wouldn't kill you, you know that? Worse, it would make me sound like you. Nah, you couldn't pull off my charm. He is so fucking hot. Yeah, is you right. He runs a hand through his hair. Your eyes roll. But hey, a shift's a shift. Maybe it'll give us a few minutes to catch our breath. Or to start our own dance party. Optimism doesn't kill, hope does. You've got too much of it. Well, that was a dreary outlook, huh? You say the nicest things. Oh, hope is the only thing they can't take from us. He reaches out, pressing nuts into your hand. We wait. We stick together, yeah? We keep each other sane. Preferably. We'll figure something out. You stare at him, then at the food. Well, why would I not accept that? You hesitate briefly, then close your fingers around it. The hunger is real, simple as that. Don't think this means I owe you. I wouldn't dare. For a moment, his hand lingers, steady and warm. Gosh, MC is so pretty. Too close. Oop. You pull away, forcing yourself upright. Enough. Let's get back to work before they decide I need another lesson. You don't look back, but you feel Ari's eyes on you all the same. Oh, are we like working stone? Like mining stone? Bruised and aching, you manage to drag yourself back into the grind. Not that there's much choice in the matter. Oh. As claustrophobic as the lower tunnels can be. OMG, it's Minecraft. I don't know about that one, Minty. As claustrophobic as the lower tunnels can be, the stark temperature contrast and the refuge from the scorching sun are much welcome. Whew. A droplet of sweat splashes onto the stone as you ready the cart. Overfilled, rocks spill and scatter, and when you push upward, the sound ripples through the dark maze in echoing waves. Oh? Deep in a crevice, something grabs your attention. No way. A flower! An asper bloom, more commonly known as everwhite. Thriving in darkness where almost nothing survives, these flowers stand as a proof of nature's stubborn resilience. Once used as a symbol of the rebellion, everwhites have been eradicated from most mines. Being in possession of one or using its motif is now strictly punishable by death. Seems like the guards got too fat on their roasts to squeeze into these parts of the tunnels. Oh man, this is a... I feel like this is important. Okay, I'm gonna take it. Because I don't really want to destroy it. I feel like leaving it be could get me in trouble more than taking it. Also, taking it feels like it will cause things to happen. Yeah, I know. I'm taking it. A souvenir. Once ascended, you pause briefly to catch a breath. As you wipe your brow, something in the corner of your eye promises to make your bad day even worse. Ha ha ha! What you scared for, huh? I can't do, like, villain voices, I'm sorry. She's shaking like a wet rabbit. Careful, you don't want to catch fleas. You sneak closer to see. Aw. Why are they bullying my friend? Also, who the fuck is this guy? Okay, prepubescent Meliodas, what the fuck are you doing here? Not this shit again. Hey, quit it, Bran. Of course his name is fucking Bran. Sure, enjoying that boost of ego from kicking the small ones makes you look real tough. Touch the bunny and the ginger shows up. We're not quite done here, so if you could... what? I don't know what that means. Get lost. Yeah, leave it, Ginger, or you'll be next. Oi, shut it, mate. Why is it Thug Adrian from Miraculous Ladybug? No, seriously. Sorry. Your eyes flick between Nala and her tormentors. She trembles, tears running down her face. You step forward, closing the distance. Funny, aren't you? Let her go. Bran blocks your way with a puffed out chest. This bitch is definitely at, like, minimum... Nope. This bitch is definitely maximum chest height. Like, there's no way he's any taller than, like, boob level. Too cocky. Move. Or what? You try to sidestep him, but he shoves you back. Both bullies close in. You glance at Nala. She takes the hint and darts around to take shelter behind you. What's your problem, man? The usual insecurity or something more sophisticated this time? You. Yeah, fuck you. He glares at you, fuming. Can I help you? You're stuck in a standoff. Until... What's going on here? Oh. Of course Ari walks in. Ari walks in, towering over everyone. Are you guys okay? Ari! Hisk. Lucky for you, the doggy showed up. He backs off. You won't be so fortunate when the vampires gnaw on your necks. So vampires are a well-known thing in this world. Okay, okay. Everyone's just... What? No one told you? Oh. I'm so curious. He tilts his head, studying your faces like he's savoring it. The hunt. They're drawing from our camp this year. He says it nonchalantly, almost bored. Oi, you there. No chit-chatting. Oh, is that what the hunt is? I see. The air feels heavier. Eyes flick from face to face. Bran steps closer, lowering his voice. Oh, how they're gonna get you. He leans in, breath warm against your ear. One by one. Are you... It's like he's not part of the camp? Is he not in our camp? The words crawl under your skin. He glances at Ari. No one save you out there. You're enjoying this way too much. How do you know you... Oh, there we go. How do you know you won't be picked? Oh, I will be picked. There's no way I'd miss my chance to leave this shithole. He flickers between you all, and I know for a fact at least one of you is going with me. Okay. blood drains from your face. Your chest tightens. Something clicks into place. Oi, back to work! You stand frozen, thoughts spiraling, voices fade. Time stretches thin. You barely notice the guards forcing their way into the commotion. You two. A sudden yank snaps you out of it as she grabs you and Brand by the hair. Damn, why are they all they're all so buff? Holy moly. Someone's enjoying her little defiant streak an awful lot lately. She drags you away. Oh, great. Whoa. She shoves you both forward. You barely manage to keep from falling. This is not good. I can't have my wounds reopen. The whip slides free. Oh, how I'll enjoy this. Damn it. You brace yourself as she raises the weapon, ready to strike. Take this, you little shit, Captain! The whip freezes midair. She just growls. Okay. Oh my god, she did. She growls in irritation as she turns around. Quickly, the gates! She scoffs, disappointed. There will be consequences. She throws you one last look. Later. Oh, bye-bye. As the guards leave, you notice the crowd has scattered. Ugh. Blue just foreshadowing each dialogue line. Bro, I'm telling you, I'm really good at this visual novel stuff nowadays. He scoffs, spits, and shoves past you with a deliberate shoulder check. At last, your chest deflates. Phew. Thank the lucky stars. I couldn't handle any more insanity today. The sunset hour. The sun sinks behind the walls, bleeding out in streaks of amber and rust. At last, the day nears its end. A welcome thought. There's only one way to end a rough day like this. Oh? Ooh, this music, though. I'm bloody tired. 1, 2, 3. Easy. Hey, those little shites been a real pain in the ass lately. Now! You leap out from behind your cover, swiftly taking the next one. It's giving me the Arcana vibes. I never played the Arcana, but I believe that. Believe you. Ah, you missed that game. You can still play it, no? Boy, I'm not saying that, but a few whiny brats is all it takes to wear you out. Ha ha ha. Keep laughing. Oi, what was that? Yeah, but it's been years. I forgot half the lore. I think I have it downloaded on my iPad. Your lungs pause. Was what? Scratches his head. Rats. They resume laughing. Phew. Just a bit closer. Your shoulder brushes cold iron bars. Somewhere deeper inside, metal slams shut. Your breath drags in quick, hot bursts. A chill engulfs your back, counting heartbeats. You press yourself flat against the stone wall. Eventually, the voices fade enough. You slip into a narrow crevice carved between fractured stone. Hey, cheer up. No point in despairing prematurely. You emerge from a small gap in the wall and immediately get hit by the smell of burning residue. What's on itch? Arcana? R.A. paces around the struggling campfire, kicking a stray scrap aside. Oh, nice. I think it's also on the App Store, as far as I'm aware. Nala simply watches the flames, arms wrapped around herself, a sketchbook resting on her knees. You look down at the rubble and metal junk. The hideout. Your hideout. The only place where you can truly catch your breath. Away from the whip. Away from everything. Well, it links to the app. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I thought it was an app, mostly. I mean, statistically speaking, what are the odds of one of us getting chosen? Quite high, actually. Oh! Well, as I said, I'm getting kind of good at this. Doesn't matter. The picking isn't random anyway. Blue! Finally! I was about to send out a search party. You drop down beside them. You've made it a habit to gather here every evening after finishing your daily duties. Ever since you found each other. The hag hates me. I might as well volunteer. Try to get out of this hellhole like Bran said. I know, right, Minty? Literally. They exchange a confused look. What? You're volunteering? I don't know. Maybe? You'd willingly sign up for that? The murder lottery? It's not bravery if that's what you're going for. No, but it could be an opportunity. Nala's finger pauses mid-sketch. An opportunity? A slaughter! With bonus screaming. You'd throw yourself at them just like that? And for what? A scenic tour of your own funeral? I have nothing to lose. Nothing? The fire crackles. Blue, those hunts are barbaric. It's a bloodbath. Pure carnage. People don't come out alive. Nala drops her gaze. And if they do, they're not the same people. Usually missing important pieces. Limbs, sanity, their enthusiasm for outdoor activities. We can find another way out of here, I'm sure of it. But whatever you're thinking, please promise you won't do anything stupid. I mean, I think... I promise. I mean, Oh my god, hi Sarah, welcome in. Welcome in. Oh, fine. I promise. We need to be smart about this. It's too risky to be reckless. His expression softens, tension easing from his shoulders. Nala turns her diary towards the firelight. Pages filled with tunnels, measurements, and question marks. What if we find those old tunnels from the rebellion? I think I'm getting close. Maybe. She's been working on this like she's... Oh, no, that's not a question. She's been working on this like she's gonna liberate a nation with a rumor. Wow, Io, that was super delayed, buddy. Always a dreamer. We've been trying to figure it out for months, Nala. There's no way out. But the air shifts near the east corridor. I felt it. There's space behind the stone, and it's just some old folks' tale to keep our hopes up. And hope is a fool's game in a place like this. Let it go already. Yeah, I know. Apparently Io was freaking asleep. Oh. Oh. The tip of Nala's pencil snaps. Yeah, I was dead as hell. Yeah, were you napping? Was that, did you just wake up from your nap? The words came out too sharp. I'm just so tired. I'm just saying, if it were real, someone would have escaped already. It was supposed to be a nap, but I slept like 6 hours. Yeah, I noticed that, Sarah. Oh my gosh, you must have needed it. Hmm. I know exactly what you need. A scientifically proven morale booster. Ari walks up to the fire and digs something out with a metal rod. Aha! Huh? He tosses something your way. Oh, yeah, I am also jealous of that long ass nap. I'm very jealous. Ah! Careful! A scorching potato lands in your hands. Hot! You immediately send it back his way. Is it? She reflects it your way. Nice one. Take this. Whoa! Didn't know I engaged a professional potato thrower. Careful, Nala. She's been training for the Underground Potato League. The potato flies back and forth. Careful, careful. This is our entire food supply. See? If the tunnels fail, we'll simply escape by weaponizing root vegetables. We're literally playing hot potato, guys. This is the origin of hot potato, if you didn't know. And, for a moment, the walls are just stone. The guards are just shadows. The future is something that still exists. Nala laughs again, bright and unguarded. The potato slips from her hands. Oops. Rolls into the fire. No, 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 no! All three of you dive to rescue it at once. Get it out! Get it out! Dong. Oh. A loud bell splits the air. The curfew hour. Somewhere beyond, iron gates begin to close. Ari quickly puts out the fire. You place items back into their hiding spots. Blanket under the metal, kindling between the rocks. Nala's diary lies open, one unfinished tunnel sketched in hopeful lines. All good? Let's go. The bell does not stop. We have one of those too. Ominous ass bell thought it was Olympus for a second. I know, it was pretty ominous, huh? Sleeping quarters, the night comes. But the sleep does not. Ugh. You turn to the side. Ari is long passed out, breathing slow and even. Nala's side of the room is empty again. A long, tired breath. Something about the day's revelations cling to you, refusing to loosen its grip. The damp chill of the cave air presses against your skin, a constant reminder of the unease. You just booted up too. Your fingers run up and down your back, feeling the scabbing wounds. Peace is rare here, but tonight it feels impossible, as if something old has been disturbed, something that you thought you had buried for good. You roll. The hammock creaks softly. You stare up at the cave ceiling, watching shadows crawl across the stone. Your eyes flutter. Voices emerge first, angry, broken. This is madness, absolute insanity, toying with us like we're some kind of gamecocks. He slams the newspaper onto the table. The headline is bold. The ink is dark. Mom sits at the table, head buried in hands. And they dare to call it mercy? Just another one of the bloodsucker's twisted games. His shadow stretches along the Scarlet. What? His shadow stretches along the walls, growing long and warped, its edges clawing at the corner of the room. For years they hunted us for control. Now that they have everything, they want to hunt us for sport? His pace is sharp, erratic. Every step tightens the room. To humiliate us further? The word hunt sticks in your head. Dad's scary when he's angry. Ma, what's a hunt? Silence slams down harder than the shouting ever did. Mom looks up. Her eyes are red, exhausted. She forces a smile that doesn't quite hold. Hey, you shouldn't be hearing this. She kneels in front of you, gripping your arms a little too tight. Her hands tremble. She looks you straight in the eyes. Go to bed, okay? She holds your gaze, pleading, afraid. Dad keeps pacing, back and forth, back and forth. As you turn around, the sound echoes, back and forth, each step louder, back and forth, wetter, back and forth, stickier. Yum. You look down. Red begins to seep through every creak and crack. The floorboards are bleeding. You take a step back. It follows. You reach your room. It's locked. Something's written on the door. You look closer. Oh! Damn. Damn. I definitely do the thing. Just a dream. Are we sure about that? Noon break. Today is a decent day, as far as good days go around here. You were lucky enough to feast upon a fish. An actual meal and not a single lashing so far. Might be a new record. A victory measured in bones unbroken and skin still your own. You've learned to appreciate the small things to keep yourself sane. Or perhaps your mind is long gone and you're just telling yourself otherwise. Is a lunatic aware of their own madness? Doubtful. Murmurs and the stench of despair linger as you meander through the busier parts of camp. Since the time allows so, your stroll back to the mines remains rather leisurely. An occasional scream cuts through the crowd's chatter. No, please! No! The scenes are all too familiar. Lashings. Elderly slaves too frail to mine dragged aside, left out in the sun until they either recover or don't. A woman turning her back to shield her child from the enforcer's blows. No one intervenes. No one dares. Survival here depends on learning where to look and where not to. They're all just waiting for death, inside the mine shafts or out here in the sun and whip's reach. I wonder which one makes for a worse end. A soft melody weaves through the air. You recognize it immediately. A remnant of the failed rebellion. A promise passed down like contraband. A shared hope, fragile and dangerous. They hum it anyway, lips barely moving. When a guard comes too close, it fades. Then returns once more. Some keep dreaming. As you round the corner, the air suddenly grows heavy. Smoke stings your eyes and clings to your clothes as you move through the sapphire haze. A familiar smell, sharp but not entirely unpleasant. One could call it refreshing. Smoker. Oh, what is happening here? Their laughter is sharp, fractured, erratic. Still can't believe this they allow. Or at least don't outright lash for. These inconspicuous plants grow abundantly in many parts of the desert. Some found that when crushed into dust and inhaled, their leaves can deliver psychotropic properties. Haven't said that word in a long time. A cope's a cope. Oh? Oh, hold on. It's loading. I like the music. I'm a really big fan of all the music that we've encountered in this one so far. Oh no, Minty, no! You go to bed so early now. I mean, I know you wake up early too, but I hope I didn't miss too many. Okay. In the midst of chatter, you catch a glimpse of a hushed conversation. I know, but but my bed is calling my name. So sad. So sad. I mean, I suppose. Whoa! Oh my god, happy 3-stream streak, Sarah. Oh my goodness. Do you guys like my ASMR that I'm attempting? I'm trying to like read in like a audiobook way. So, let me know if you like it or not. I don't think I have the most soothing voice ever, so I'm doing my best. Also, I'm losing my voice, so I kind of need to talk a little bit quieter, so that's why the mic is getting closer to my face. Oh, good. I'm so glad. I can't project quite as much anymore this late into the night. This year is different. None of us will last long. This is madness. Something about those fragmented whispers makes your hair stand on end. You tune in. Night-night, Minty. Sleep well. We'll miss you. No survivors this time. If they choose me, I'd rather slit my own throat. And they're not just hunting for sport either. I heard they're looking for something. The tensions in the vampire lands are about to burst. Even the highborns are at odds, and we will be the collateral. Night-night, wife. When they fight, we bleed. Gods help us. You shrug it off and continue on your way, but the whispers follow, lingering longer than the smoke. Today was a decent day. Oh, I'm dying! A familiar voice stands out in the crowd. Eh? Yeah, I was about to say, I don't know if he is. I don't think he is. Write down my final words. Tell my wife and kids I love them. You push through a small cluster of onlookers to find Ari wallowing in an exaggerated faint. Ari, you don't have a wife. Or children. That's why I'm dying alone. Oh, fuck. He collapses dramatically onto a pile of cloth. The looking down is really good. You were trying to sew your clothes again. Oh, how I suffer. And you pricked yourself. Again. A mortal wound self-inflicted on an immortally handsome being. Hey, at least he knows. Looking away, he stretches out his arm towards you. A thin stream of blood running down his thumb, already halfway dried. Tragic. I'll start drafting the memorial. You turn around and start walking away. Wait! In a blink, he's on his feet, fingers closing around your wrist. The small audience has mostly dispersed, yet he leans closer as if afraid of being overheard. Are you okay? How exactly do you expect me to reply? Or rather, which answer would make you feel better? He glances briefly at your back. It's just, I am. It's just getting a bit intense. You getting yourself in trouble so often lately. You know? It's fine. I'm fine. It's fine. Everything is always fine. You ease your wrist from his grip. But if you're so worried, you're always welcome to step in more, you know? Blue. That's not... Anyway. Something weird's in the air today. Oh, fuck. I need to stop doing that. Something weird's in the air today. Whispers. They're scared, that's all. Another exaggerated pose slides in like a mask. A practiced performance. Not everyone can be as brave as moi in the face of inevitable horror. Bravest man alive. Except when needles come around. Me too, though. I wouldn't worry too much. Hey, we stick together, right? No matter what comes. Yeah. A suspicious thought creeps into your mind. How did you get the sewing kit? Jealous? He sends you a mischievous smirk. You send him a stern look. Okay, I guess mysterious and charming doesn't work on you. Show me mysterious and charming and I'll let you know. Meanie. Alright. Trading. Better than stealing. Less risk. The risk, however, he looks at his bleeding thumb, lies in the craft itself. Right. Why even attempt when Nala would fix it in 5 seconds? Huh. Maybe I'm trying to become more independent. Better late than never. Alright, smartass. Let's see how that sass carries your pickaxe, shall we? My back itches. Reluctantly, you find your way back to the mines. All 3 of you are assigned to the same tunnel section today. I don't want to say I'm outworking both of you today, but if they start carving statues of heroes, I'll need you to pick my best side. You don't have a best side. They're all equally unbearable. I think that Blue has done a bit more than you today. Sorry. A few rocks tumble from the ceiling as you hit the stone. Huh. Wow. Betrayed. By my own people. He's literally me. He clutches his chest. This is how legends fall. You're not a legend, Ari. You're a cautionary tale. Don't bet against the guards. Don't try to fight the wolves bare-handed. And don't listen to Ari's escape plans. Ari hauls a pile of stone into a cart. Okay, first of all, the wolf incident was a one-time thing. And technically, I survived. Barely. You still limp when it storms. Adds to my charm. He sends you a wink. You roll your eyes. Nala chuckles. Idiot. These little moments make the whole thing just a little bit more bearable. Even though you'd rather get buried alive than admit it out loud. Oh, heh, heh. You alright? Oh. Oh no. Watch out! The tunnel starts to shake. Uh-oh. Dust and debris fall from above. Blue! Ah! The ceiling gives in. Shit. You jump to the side. Oh shit. I think I've fallen into a cave. Silence. Ugh. What just happened? You try to open your eyes. They already are. Oh, it's one of those. Shit. Feeling the stone around, you manage to stand up. Ari? Nala? Is this death? Hope not. A faint blow of air disrupts your thought. Barely noticeable. If your other senses weren't deprived, you probably would miss the stimulus. Huh. It seems to be coming from a small opening in the rubble. As you inspect it, something catches in the corner of your eye, now that it's adjusted to the darkness. A low, warm glow. It's coming from the opposite side. Another opening? It's not stable. Oh, that's a very teeny tiny blue. What was that? Am I hearing things? Blue! The voices seem to echo from a third direction, right behind you. I need to decide, fast. Fuck. I want to know. They'll find me. I'm sure it'll be fine, but I feel like the light is something that the vampires are looking for. I feel like the air is one of the escape tunnels, and then I feel like the voices are going to be, obviously, my friends. I'm going to dig towards the light. Light is usually a good sign, right? Gathering all your might, you dig towards the light. More and more rays peek through the stone. Almost. At last, you emerge. The warm glow engulfs you. It's coming from a single torch. How is it lit? This doesn't feel right. Oh. A bone. What the... Ha! YOLO! The chamber stretches deep. You take the torch and march forward. I didn't dig all this way for nothing. But I should hurry up. Delving further, you soon reach another chamber. The path forward is blocked by something. It glistens faintly in the light of your torch. This isn't stone, is it? You come closer. Whoa. Rows of human skulls. Not scattered, stacked. All the way to the top. What on earth? Some are cracked, some are bloodied. They all look fairly dated. Another quake passes. You glance behind, then back at the skulls. The hollow eye sockets stare straight into your conscience, twisted smiles mocking every inch of your existence. Well, obviously we're digging through the skulls. Come on. This might be the only way out now. You start pulling the skulls out. The path behind you collapses. Please, please, please. Finally, you reach something that's not bone. It's stone. Solid stone. No. You frantically throw the skulls left and right. This can't be the end. There are some scratches on the now exposed stone wall. Not random. You take a step back. They form a word. It says run, doesn't it? Yep. Run. The room collapses. All quiets. All darkens. I see what they were doing with there. I know, cliffhanger, right? All fades. At last. Oh my god, I got an ending! I died! Oh my god, I got an ending. Gasp. Oh my gosh. That's crazy. How many endings of these are there? Hold on. I'm trying to decide if I should go to try get another one. Oh my gosh, I want to know. Got no got diffed by falling. I know. I did, didn't I? Holy moly. What the heck? I kind of want to try to get like one more like not terrible ending. Hold on. Let me see if I have if I can find out how many endings there are. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Oh, it doesn't say. It does have branching choices though. Oh, nice. Congrats. Okay, let's try and get one more like not terrible ending. I don't think I saved, I'm going to be honest. I didn't save once. That's awesome. Oops, I didn't mean to quit. Nice. Oh, nice. Okay, I'm going to try to save or get one more ending that's like not eating fucking shit and dying. Okay, so noted, don't go towards the light. Blue, make sure to do some mirror dungeons run so you can get the event. Oh yeah. Yeah, I've been very busy this week, so I have neglected most things that are not streaming or my actual job, unfortunately. Do I want a Kit Kat? I'm okay. I actually still have the Kit Kat from when we went into the store and got a Kit Kat. I gathered that. Thank you, Milk, though. Okay, skip. Fuck you. Accept. I'm gonna take the flower. Again. I promise. I'm gonna go towards the wind this time. Dig towards the air. This feels like the smart choice. With no time to waste, you lunge towards the air opening. It must lead somewhere less deadly. You gather all the strength that's left in you to break through. Rocks and debris fly left and right as you push forward. Almost there. Your nails are bleeding. Your back is on fire. Adrenaline keeps you going. There. As the wave approaches, you dive into the now enlarged opening, pushing through the final rubble. Oh, a cave. Uh, did I make it? Oh, hello. I was not expecting to this to be the choice that meets me up with you guys, but you're actually not dead. Ari beats her to you with an impossible leap, locking you in a squeeze more suffocating than the collapsed tunnel behind you. Ah, he's crying. I thought you were gone for good. I might be soon. We were so worried. I've survived worse. Is that even a good thing? Doesn't matter. Right now, it feels good to be alive. The shaking seems to have stabilized. That one was close, though. Another perilous danger conquered. They should write books about us, or at least a news story. #1 local potato league heroically refuses to die in a mine collapse. Celebrations later. We're still trapped. Right, right. We looked around here and there. She points towards something with way too much excitement. Cloth scraps. Marks. And there's more deeper in the cave. I think this is it. The old rebellion tunnels. We found it. Huh. Wouldn't that be convenient? Sparks shine in Nala's eyes as if they were stars themselves. Yeah, that too, but also... He walks towards a pile of debris. These rocks are loose, probably freshly fallen from the collapse. I bet we could dig through. Plus, if you press your ear against it, you can hear some voices. Maybe. Possibly. Don't quote me on that. But we should also check deeper in the cave. These might lead somewhere. She clutches a torn scarf, inspecting it carefully. You glance at the cave ceiling. The shaking could return at any time. Ah, man. Okay, I agree with Nala in terms of like what she wants to do, but I also want to romance Ari, and God damn it. Okay, I just don't want to leave Nala to go explore on her own. Like, he's gonna basically stay here, so like... Ugh. These pieces look promising. This might be our chance. Let's see where they lead. Then we split up. Just be careful, okay? I wouldn't want to add digging out bodies to my list of heroic quests. Even lionhearts like me have their limits. Nala nods and rushes in. Wait! Oh. Nala hurries through, squeezing swiftly through narrow crevices. You can barely keep up. Nala! On your way, more and more vestiges emerge. Sleeping mats. My calculations were right. Nala, wait! Bandages. They were here. It was all true. Slow down. Improvised tents. They broke through and found the way out. Crack. Bones. Everywhere. Old. No. Human. Femurs and clavicles, but no skulls. Well, we know where the skulls are now, don't we? It can't be. She runs towards the end of the chamber and starts frantically sliding her hands against the stone. It's a dead end, Nala. We should get back. No, it can't be. It can't. Oh. She drops down onto her knees, hands still on the wall. Well, I'm not gonna just... You walk over and crouch beside, grabbing her shoulders firmly. Nala, look at me. Let's not follow their fate. You reach her back and push upwards, gently but firmly. Let's go now. Okay. Shit, we need to run. Fast. Watch out. Oh boy. Fuck. Are you... I'm okay. This way. There you are. Hurry up. Oh my goodness. Hello. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. My gosh, welcome in. We're at a very stressful part of our visual novel. I'm stressed. I don't know if it's coming through, but I am very stressed right now. Hurry up. I'm breaking through. Come on, Nala, move. I can't. Ahem. Yes, you can. You grab her wrist and pull towards Ari. Oh, I feel like we're just like freaking yanking her around. Now. Ooh, shit. There's a lot of ceiling collapses that's happening right now. Oh? Hello. Very nice to meet you. I love the little, what's it called? Like the little thing by your name? I don't know what it's called. A badge. There we go. I love your little badge by your name. Oi, someone's there. Get him out before this shite tunnel jiggles again. Okay. They dead, no? No, not that lucky today. Fucking rats. I swear they die harder than cockroaches. Alright, well, that's kinda rude. Wee. A few hours later. Ugh. Pain splits your skull like it's about to explode. Oh. So today was a bit extreme. Yeah, I died. Literally. Every inch of your body screams like it was burned alive. Skin, muscles, bones. Ari's bandaging his everything. Well, that's one way to get time off, I guess. Miraculously, you not just survived, but suffered only minor injuries. Nala hugs her notebook, gaze fixed on the ground. Barely a word has left her lips since waking up. She's taken way more psychic damage than physical. I wonder which is worse. But her suspicions did come true, in a way. I really thought those people, they really believed and, yes, they hoped, just like you. Well, I don't really want to say that, but I don't have a choice. I disagree with how she's handling this. Now you see where it got them. Yeah, that was not nice. What? Just saying how it is. No way to sugarcoat it. Yeah, but not necessary, bro. Come on. Or we think about it this way. There were people here who actually had the guts to try. Maybe it doesn't always work out, but it keeps us going. Humanity would have never moved out of the caves if someone hadn't gone, hey guys, what if we tried not living next to the bears? Yeah, and look at us now, back to the caves. What a beautiful cycle of life. A temporary setback. Like tripping on a rock while heroically running toward your destiny. You still get there eventually, maybe with a slightly bruised nose. And ego. In some cases, but I know for certain we'll find a way out. And once we do, you'll feel really silly for not having a bulletproof career plan. A career plan? Yep. Very important in today's competitive apocalypse. I, for one, will become a ship captain. Oh? Step 1, acquire a ship. Step 2, learn sailing. Step 3, avoid getting seasick. Step 0, escape prison. Yeah, I'll polish the details later. Then, after a life of grand adventures, I'll retire in a cozy little village and open my own cakery. Ari's Sweet Dreams, the best pies in town. You really thought this through? Of course. Survival is temporary. Branding is forever. Would you make strawberry muffins too? My mom used to make them. I wish I could feel that taste one more time. Absolutely. There is no dessert you wouldn't find at Ari's Sweet Dreams. Please rethink that name. I want some chocolate muffins. Man, me too. I want some of my mom's baking is what I want. What dessert would you get, Blue? Huh? Oh, I get to pick. Okay, well, I don't really like donuts. I have no fucking idea what saffron is. I kind of am tempted to say Wolfsbane chocolate, but mostly because I just like chocolate. I think this one. Wolfsbane, isn't it? That's the point. No way! That's my favorite! Mm-hmm. Make sure you keep it on the menu then. You bet. You know, I heard stories about a place where humans live free. No vampires or whips in sight. I think that's the best place for my shop. And where is that exactly? Well, I'll figure it out when adventuring, obviously. Step 4 of the plan: accidentally discover paradise. Of course, my bad. Yeah, keep up. Do you think it's true that there could be a faraway haven for us like that? Nala's eyes brighten. It's just a story, Nala. Then I could open a shop there too. Or maybe, oh, I know, an orchard, holy moly. An orchard, so I can supply your cakery with fresh fruits. She's gone. That's the spirit. Vertical integration. What? Okay, whatever. We'll dominate the dessert industry and crush the competition. Oh, well, maybe let's not crush anybody. You can't help the smile from breaking through. Right. We'll dominate the dessert industry politely. Oh my gosh. Politely. Oh, I'm back to sleeping. Oh. A sudden jolt tears you out of a shallow slumber. Sweat clings to your skin, lungs burning as if you've been running. Huh. Oh, she's panting. I'm not gonna pant, but you get it. Another nightmare. You find little comfort in the night's fall lately. Nightmares at day and nightmares at night. Give me a break. You must have slept for many hours after the mine collapsed. You're wide awake now. I knew it was a nightmare. You look around. The camp breathes in slow, heavy rhythms. Exhausted body. Wow, okay. Let's slow down here. Exhausted bodies recovering for another day of labor. Her bed is empty again. A hammock sways ever so slightly, as if it had only recently been vacated. Nala's always been in love with the stars. It is not unusual for her to disappear into the night. You look at the now half-dried Everwhite peeking out of your pocket. She's probably writing corny poems under the moon. Or howling to it. Who knows, really? What does she do when she disappears like that? It's late, even for her. I'm sure she's fine. I'm wrestling with my inner demons about going to check on her very clearly. Well, I can't sleep anyway. You drop quietly from your hammock. The floor is cold beneath your feet. Curiosity, worry, restlessness, just boredom. Whatever pushes you forward, you soon find yourself in the hallway, somewhere you are definitely not supposed to be. The corridor stretches long and hollow. Torches burn low, their flames whispering against stone. There are a handful of guards outside, fewer than usual. Shouldn't they staff these halls better? You move between the shadows with practiced precision. There are only a few routes you could have taken. The main entrance, heavily guarded. The hideout, reachable through the old passage. The deeper tunnels, darker, quieter. Where to now? Oh, fuck. I feel like the hideout would be where she would go. The hideout is a safe bet. You continue, trying to remember the way to the hideout through the old passage. As you round the corner... Oh. Huh? This is awkward. What's going on? You're not allowed here at this time. Neither is he. Go back, before anyone else sees you. Oi, you hear that? There must be rats sniffing around. Go! Now, I'll deal with them. You nod and rush back without wasting a second. I wonder if that was supposed to happen regardless of where I chose to go, or if that happened only because I chose to go the direction I chose. Huh. Eventually, you find yourself back where you started. Oh, well, that was the... Okay, that answers my question. Into the tunnels. She likes Sky and Star. Okay. Would she? I think she disagrees with me. As you hesitate, a distant noise stands out in the silence. Barely noticeable, yet distinctive enough to not be confused with cave bats. Instinctively, you start following. You slip through a narrow fracture in the rock and step into... Ooh, this is pretty. A miracle. Moonlight spills from a crack in the cavern ceiling, silver and sacred. White flowers bloom along the stone walls, nestled into carved crevices, dozens of them, maybe hundreds. Fragile petals glow faintly in the dark. Your eyes glide across the room, taking in each and every aspher. So many. The air smells clean, soft, alive. A secret garden hidden beneath all of the stone and suffering. Is this even real? Then your gaze finds her. Nala kneels with her back to you, carefully tending to one of the blossoms. Is this what she's been up to? Does anyone else know? Oh, she's getting sick. The sudden onset of the coughing fit makes you flinch, and a few pebbles shift around. Nala jumps suddenly, trying to cover up the blood. Ooh, she's sick. That's not good. What do you even say to that? What is there to say? For a moment, you stare at each other in silence, until it becomes uneasy enough to look away. Everwhites line the walls, each one planted in its own hollow. In places where no flower grows, small stones are stacked carefully. Are those plant graves? You walk toward one of the blossoms and carefully lift its crown. They're beautiful. Dangerous. If they found out about this. Well, obviously this one. I'm not a total bitch. Or apathetic. You move slowly along the wall, fingertips grazing rough stone. Thank you, Blue. The silence breaks at last. For yesterday, with Bran, I never thanked you for that. Kiss. Oh man, I wish. You need to stand up for yourself, Nala. I won't always be there to fight off the jerks. I know, but you always do. Besides, Nala reaches for your hand, opening it ever so tenderly. I'm not strong like you are. She presses something into your palm. Strong. You examine her closely. I swear I saw her getting hit by a rock earlier. She must be used to hiding the pain. You're stronger than you think. You glance around the garden. You kept all this alive. That's not weakness. A spiraling fit fills the room with the sound of decay. How long? A while. And you didn't think to tell me? What good would it do? It's not like you can punch the sickness out of me, and you're not exactly the comforting type. Silence again. It's almost suffocating. You should have told me still. I didn't want you to look at me like how you're looking right now. I didn't want to add to your worries. You take a long breath and sit next to her. What is it? The words come out flat, as if forced not to let something slip out. I'm not sure. Her eyes drift away, her hands squeeze together. I think it might be the dust from the mines, or just a long cold. She doesn't look you in the eye. Is it... The stars above flicker faintly through the cracks in the ceiling. You stare at the white flowers, delicate, defiant, growing where nothing should. You idiot. Is it what? Is it what? I think I may have accidentally started her route. Okay. I actually think that's a really wonderful spot to end. A cliffhanger! Woohoo! Oh my gosh. Okay. I think that is a wonderful spot to end for tonight. We have been going strong, and I'm losing my voice. You're welcome, Sarah. You're welcome. What's gonna happen? I don't know. Anyways. It's okay. Guess what, Sarah? You can... It was a good stream. It's okay, Sarah. I'll be back tomorrow. You guys can check out this game for yourself over on Steam. The link is pinned on the comment above, at the top of chat by our wonderful mod Minty. And I just sent the link in chat as well. If you do !game info, you can get all the info you need about this game and who it is by. This is a really amazing game. Oh my god, I'm wishlisting this shit right fucking now. Right now. This is amazing. First of all, the art style is so unique, but I love it. I love the art style. It's delicious. Amazing. The story is so cool. The exposition, I think it's such a wonderful thing to find when authors and writers and script writers are able to describe the environment and everything going on, the exposition, without taking big chunks of the story and just being like, pause, this is how I got here. So there's this land and now we're all these slaves and blah, blah, blah. Like, it's showing me, it's not telling me. And this is the most wonderful example of showing and not telling. Your fuck-ass brother snoring. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Snoring is hard. Snoring's hard. It's tough. But this is just such a wonderful example of showing and not telling when it comes to visual novels and script writing. Yeah, you guys, please, please, please support this dev. They are very sweet. Actually, fun fact about this dev. They actually are a solo dev. So as far as I'm aware, this dev in particular did the whole thing by themselves. Like, as far as I'm aware, they did the art and the programming and the writing all by themselves. So please go support this dev. They are really amazing. Their name is Triss. And they're really wonderful. And this is amazing. This is awesome. I'm gonna wishlist this right now. This visual novel is, it's quoted, I'm going to quote the author, blending high-stakes survival, dark romance, and psychological drama with a sprinkling of thriller, supernatural mystery, and horror. In a dystopian world ruled by vampire lords, an opportunity arises. Participate in a deadly hunt for a chance at freedom, if you can outrun your hunters. Will you finally break your chains or be dragged into the abyss? Yeah. So, I'm not 100% sure on this, but I do believe some of the vampire lords are a potential romance option, which is where the dark romance comes in. And fun fact, I mean, it's kind of a little bit obvious with your with Nala, but there are male and female romance options, multiple male and female, not just these two that we've met. There are more in the future that are multiple, both male and female. Um, and it's just also it's just wow. Anyways, this demo was actually just released on May 4th, so we are kind of some of the first people to play it. We did not get to all of it. I'm going to tell you that right now. So if you are enjoying this story, please go play the demo for yourself, and then also please wishlist this on Steam. And so you can support the dev when it comes out. Also, you'll see it pinned in the comment at the top, but this dev actually has a Kickstarter. And if you would like to be a part of this game when it releases and contribute to the Kickstarter, the link is pinned at the top. And if you are able to, please consider donating to their Kickstarter so they can make projects like this in the future, and so they can get this game out. I've been a part of really wonderful Kickstarters in the past because of this festival has allowed me to be part of really amazing Kickstarters. And I know a lot of the times you can get art books out of it, you can get original soundtracks, you can get early access to things. One of the Kickstarters I was a part of, if you donated a certain amount of money, you were able to get your own character in the game. So please consider. I'm not saying this is what this Kickstarter is, but if you do have the ability to, please consider donating because, again, solo dev. They're super duper nice, and yeah, please, please consider donating and checking out the Kickstarter. I know I am gonna check it out right after this. But yeah, that's kind of the games we have for today. I am losing my voice, so I am gonna go to bed and stop talking. Tomorrow we will be starting at our usual time of 9 p.m. instead of early. Today we started an hour early, which honestly I'm super happy about because it would be really late if I didn't. I know, I do. It technically my IO hydrate redeem kind of counts as my hydrate redeem. I actually even Sarah, I said it in the beginning of stream, but I actually went and got a water bottle and I filled it up just for this because I knew I was going to be talking a shit ton and I was like, I should have some water. So I actually have a water bottle right here and I'm going to take a sip right now. Because I was like, yeah, I'm going to need it. I'm losing my voice already. Okay, so tomorrow we will be starting at 9 p.m. again, as usual, and we are going to be streaming something. I am gonna butcher this name, but it is called Tellericine. I don't know. Anyways, it's on my schedule, but it's yeah, I don't know anything about it. We're gonna find out tomorrow. So we will be starting with Tellericine first, and that will be starting right at 9, and then that will be followed with a one called Teachers LP, which I believe is going to have similar vibes to Chrysanthemum, which is a game we streamed yesterday. So, please stay tuned for that. I will be back tomorrow. Tomorrow will probably be a similar length of stream, so I appreciate y'all sticking with me. These visual novels are really perfect, Sarah. We needed that. We need that. These visual novels are really so wonderful. I love doing this festival. It's such a wonderful opportunity for everyone involved to, see some really cool games that are, not something that you might discover on your own. Really good relationships kind of can blossom with the devs and other people who are playing it. It's just amazing. I love this. So keep an eye out for stream tomorrow, starting at my usual time. But yeah, I think I'm honestly going to end with no raid. I'm really tired, and usually I like to stick around and talk to whoever we end up raiding, but I need to go to bed. So I think I'm just going to end here. But I'll be back tomorrow, and I'm super excited. Please go support both the dev of Toxic Yuri and the dev for Scarlet Hunt, please. Um, they're just, yeah. I loved Toxic Yuri. It was so funny. It was so quirky. The art style is so fucking cute. I'm really interested. I have so many questions. Like, I need to know where that story is going. Um, I need to know. I know. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Well, you're welcome to watch the VOD. It's here. We played it for the first 2 hours of stream. So it's here. You're welcome to just we rewind and you'll see it, I promise. But yeah, Toxic Yuri, and oh my god, I'm so honored that the dev was able to pop in and say hi. So that was really amazing as well. I was like, "Oh my god, I'm so honored the dev is here." And then, of course, this one, holy moly, I am such a sucker for these, like, dark themes, the, like, grittiness and, like, the realness of really, really serious scenarios, like, very similar to Of the Lilies in terms of, like, serious scale. But anyways, yeah. I'm gonna go to bed. I will see you guys tomorrow with Tellercine and Teacher's LP. Um, yeah, I think that's all my announcements. Thank you, Sarah. Yeah, I'm gonna go sleep now, and hopefully my voice will return to me by tomorrow. I might start speaking quieter, so maybe my voice lasts a little longer. Good night / morning blue. Take care. Oh, thank you, Sarah, and thank you for joining for any amount of time that you were able. I really do appreciate it. Yeah. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Here we go. Yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow. I can't wait, guys. Oh my god, I love this so much. Okay, bye guys. Bye.